Hey, hey, give me 1 second, folks. Yeah, about to start. What else can I slap on here? Vitality, I guess. Baseline, just need it. Don't need cast speed. That'll do. Awful. Awful loot. Good morning, good morning. Hope you guys are doing well. Let's get Ward when hit. That sounds great for us. Nice, area for area skills, perfect. Let's do it. Mono running time. XP and helmets, yes. Well, nothing to worry about. Splat. One spell, poison damage, health, dodge rating. Yeah. Easy. It's gonna be a cruise. More health endurance threshold. Armor and health. Don't mind if we do. With them helmets, and then some shields, yeah, absolutely. Easy. Go for a walk.
I cannot do that.
What you got for me? Reversal skill cooldown? Okay. Not that useful. Argent Crest. Ooh. Those are nice. Nothing really else here which I would want. I mean, that's a nice belt, so we'll take that with us, but 26 spell damage versus 46, alright. We're gonna need to look for a new scepter. Any kind of scepter, really. Friggin' branch. That'll do. Noble plate, that's a nice upgrade as well, over the full plate we're using. Better bases are always nice. Javelin and throwing attacks, don't really care too much about that. None of these helmets are worth it for us. Just health. That's not worthwhile. Yeah, none of these really. That belt we can use though. That's a good base. Okay, we're low on Fizz Res. Do that, we've got throwing damage up. Then I can increase Fizz damage. That works, I'll take that as an upgrade. We lose cooldown recovery and that's about it. But we gain more Fizz Res. Happy days. Let's get the early upgrades in. More chains. Kind of disgusting when that goes off now. I want more area. I definitely need more area on that. The more weak things shooting at us, the better.
I cannot do that.
We got ourselves a nice, relaxing build. Don't need to care about anything. Oh, that's a nice wand as well. Get some air into here. Oh, okay. Noble Plate of Frost, Ellie Res, we do not care about Ellie Res. I think we're all good. Block rate, freeze effectiveness. Block chance on that thing. On as much block chance as we can get. That's not the shop.
Yes.
Crit chance. Yeah, that's a waste. Spell damage. If I can change that lightning damage to physical damage, that might be worthwhile using.
Yes.
4 mana melee attack cost. Do not care about that. Necro res and lightning res. I want poison more than anything. We're well overcapped on the lightning so far. So it's physical that we need more than anything right now. I mean, I'll take the stun avoidance and the health regen. What else we got available to us? Vitality and attunement sounds good to me. Damn. We get the poison taken as physical. We'll try that on something else later on. Void damage and flat spell void. That's nice. Okay. No set items that we particularly want, so I'm going to head up here to idols and then rings. We need some upgraded rings. Mostly this build needs spell damage. Oh, an arena. Oh, this could be fun. More damage. Why would we just get ward every time we block?
Stand down or die.
Ridiculous. Int, mana regen, health, and fizz res. I mean, I'll take that with us. We don't need the crit chance. Who knew healing and getting ward on block was very, very strong? I mean, other than me. Maybe I should take some fire pen for the javelin. Oh, we got longsword dodge rating increase. Oh no, we don't need that. Don't want it. Attunement though. Get out of that, the attunement charts. Yeah, spell damage. Generally just spell damage. Really just spell damage one. Maybe crit multi and spell damage. Oh, +1 to Rebuke. We like. But our melee hit, we don't use that. Go. Idols. Not much in idols we particularly want. But you know, generically good idols are always worthwhile. More health and endurance threshold. The nice thing is, because of how this build works, we could basically build all defensive. And it works for our offense. Ornate ones, hold up. Poison, spell damage, elemental damage. If I switch that to physical. Oh, I had a bunch of passive points. I mean, hey, more health is always nice. Oh. Grab the glyphs. Yeah, so increase physical damage because Rebuke is physical. We want damage over time. Wow, why does Spear do so little? Because it's the Holy Trail that's doing damage. More damage over here.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
We don't want these things. They don't hit, they just stack poison. Giant club. Used to be. Oh, there's another bone spire. Oh, it's here.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Easy. I'll have a better life. I think it's time to fix our... Yeah, it's definitely time to fix our loot filter. Void Cleave Shred Armor on hit. Growing Fire Damage and Shred Armor on hit. Okay. Ignite on hit. Water Retention and Cold Res, we'll take that. Multi-Sword on Lund. Fire taken as physical. We'll actually think about that one. Nothing else really there that we need. Javelin lightning throwing damage. His damage over time. That works. Melee damage 4 seconds on a skill echoes. Red armor. That would be amazing if we were a Void Knight. But we're not. So, it's tier 5 lightning damage. 14. Yeah, that's ripped. There's no way I can use that after 14 potential. Exalted Helmets. Oh, that's a nice early one. Hope for that. Whatever we get, it's going to be worth it. Guardian's Kite Shield, that's more like it. That's a lot of block chance. Anything with high block is really what we want. Pencils, helmets. Yeah, we'll think about gear in a minute. Oh, it's up there, is it? I think I can throw through walls. Yeah, sorry guys, I'll wake up in a minute, and I'll start gabbing like I normally do. Rustblade. Catapult's Bone Amulet. Ooh. That's fantastic, actually. We'll take that with us. Damage while channeling. The problem is, we're not doing damage whilst we're channeling. We're doing damage right after we end channeling, so I don't know if that works. But it's level 50.
I cannot do that.
Hazel Root is damage per attunement. So, I mean, with that, that's not a bad option. But we would have to stack a lot of attunement for it to be worth it. Okay, that's Void Pan. 1 LP, so yeah, we're probably not going to get something that good. Got arena keys as well. So we have a few options for what we can use here. The Rebuke is leveled up again. I'm going to grab the healing amount. Holy Aura. I can go here and then 2 into Ryo's Fury. And then still pick up more in Faith and Ward Retention. And probably the Ward on activation if we need it. So I'm going to go up here and then into Ryo's Fury for 10% pen. Here, I think the best thing to do is probably just more damage and then less cost, so I can always throw it. So we can either go into Shield Rush. I suppose we could make it do Void Beams. The problem is with Void Beams, they mostly do spell void damage. We would be adding flat damage from our shield and our wand, so they would do damage. It's just a little bit iffy, and it makes it cost like 30% more mana, and it's already a very heavy mana cost skill. Judgment works though, because we're doing Consecrated Ground, and then spell damage applies at effectiveness, and it gains spell damage per healing effectiveness. So we could use that and combine it with all of the spell damage we're already using, and we'd have to switch out Shield Rush. Get Holy Eruption, which works also well because we're doing spell hits. Problem is we're not scaling fire damage when we're doing Rebuke. We're doing physical damage when we do Rebuke. And there's no conversion for it, and I don't think the item for Rebuke does anything for it. Because there's an amulet, right? There's an amulet called, not Devotion, that's Apostate Sanctuary. Get 8 ward per second per uncapped Fizz res while channeling Rebuke. Do more damage to bosses and rares. You lose health leech, and current health and ward is lost when you directly cast a spell. Which, you know, I feel like the only thing that's a direct spell is Rebuke. But then we get more health per vitality as well. And I feel like that amulet would be very good for us. Difficult. It is difficult. I'm going to probably put this next point up here in Mystic Aegis, now that we have the healing. I think I'm not going to use the Shield Rush. I think I'm going to use Judgment. I'm going to go into the healing effectiveness, Holy Eruption, and I'm going to turn it into an Aura. And then more damage. Maybe more area as well. Cooldown speed, mana, make it really mana efficient. And increase the just damage of it. I'm not going to go up here, because I know this is really good, but it makes it ridiculously hard to use. We're not really doing the hit damage either. Then that becomes Fire Pen, but no Consecrated Ground. And we want the Consecrated Ground. Yeah, I'm just going to go into more damage here for Holy Blast. So this...
I cannot do that.
Very interesting little skill. More Prayer Aegis. We could use those. What, tier 5 throwing damage, tier 2 block effect. If I go armor here, or health regen per second, because that's a suffix. We're going to be scaling the health regen anyway. That took 17 14 potential, good lord. And I would like area. And he used it all. Crud. Still, that is an upgrade, straight upgrade to what we had. An upgrade is an upgrade. As horrid as it is losing so much stuff on there. Vitality is good. Crit Avoid, we're going to need that fairly soon. What's with Eliras, though? I can switch that. I mean, I'll take fire damage. If that Eliras... Actually, no, well, that I think that fully caps me out on lightning and cold, so I will probably keep that. And then either throwing damage to increase the javelin, or I do spell damage. Spell damage. And that's a decent upgrade to get Font of the Erased. Definitely over that Ballista Ring. Get the Exalted Helmets now. So this is Judgment. We get a little burny aura around us. Terra's Path Boots, okay. Wow, that's costing like no mana. Oh, that's brilliant, actually. It just makes more healing for us. XP on kill, yes please. Ow. Come here, you. I'm feeling like that's not doing a whole lot. It's only doing like 171 damage. It's not much at all. I think I'd rather have a move skill.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
We have a nuke in Sigils of Hope. So, thinking, we have the option of Smite as a move skill. Don't think that's really going to be that useful though. Don't really care about the fishes. I think it's going to be Shield Rush or it's going to be Lunge. I think its Lunge doesn't really do anything for us. So I guess we use the Shield Rush. We just make it super mana efficient and then go into like Void Beams. Only 34 mana, what a bargain.
I can.
Right, last one. Shattering Rune, we'll grab that.
Stand down and die.
Oh, Sanctum Key.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
We just don't care, do we? We've got so much block, it's ridiculous. More Smite, throwing damage, and melee. Yeah, we'll get both the Void Beams, why not? Oh, and then when we land, one continues on. It is stupid, and it's there as a movement skill, so I don't really care too much about the Void Beam doing damage. Oh dear. Would lot of mana. A lot of vitality. Necro res, Poisonous Fizz, Bleed wielding an axe, Ellie res. And effectively, I could stick attunement on this. If I re-roll the dodge, I'm happy. Cold res, lightning res. I'll take health regen. I mean, an upgrade is an upgrade. We lose a little bit of flat health, but I'm fine with that. Healing effect and throwing damage. The problem is we're using the crit amulet, so we need to worry about getting into the fire dungeon. Try and get the upgraded version of the Gambler's Fallacy. Find the Ash Gate. Just want to Rebuke, we'll take that along with us as well. Pull us down here. Hold up. Bunch of affixes over here. Want to get some increased mana regen if we can as well. Like, one block and we heal so much, it's crazy.
I cannot do that.
A lot of XP available on this map. What we got? A Bone Harvester? No, I'm taking that with me. No point. Reduce damage from crit strikes, I will take that. Okay. Get more mana efficiency, block effect, health gain on block. Unique item, may as well go for that. Don't know what it'll be. It'll always be something really good. Big nukes. We got Abyssal Decay. Don't really care about that, I'll be honest. Although that's something we might be able to use as Abyssal Decay. Last night. Made a build around that once. Okay. Leo's Signet would come in very well here, actually. We should try and get one of them in the build. Because we get ward every time we get hit, and we get hit a lot because it's Rebuke. Yeah, Lay of Signet would be very useful. Oh boy. Oh, Sealed Mage. Let's do this.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Prime Boots with haste after reversal skill. We could use it. Mana efficiency is fine. Return to starting because we do not want that at all. Hit damage versus enemies. We don't really care about any of this. We're probably just going to go into the damage taken. Then we have to take damage because there's nothing else there.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Alright, where else we got? I might switch to a new build, I'll be honest. I remember why I stopped playing the last Rebuke, is because it was just too safe. There was no risk. I don't know, maybe I want to play a bit riskier. Also not very flowy. Like, Rebuke is incredibly easy to level with, because then you just have Holy Trail. They'll probably do this and then move into a later Paladin build anyway. You have all the spell damage at your fingertips, pretty much.
I cannot do that.
More recovery speed, next bit of duration. Then again, profane fleshes are just beef sticks anyway. Yeah, so more attunement, flat mana, more mana, all of that would be needed. thing is, we have a spell move. It just costs too much mana to spam. So, cranking up mana regen would be the best way for us to get a ton of damage. Battle Mage Endeavor. Maybe that's a sign we should play a Battle Mage.
Too heavy.
I mean, Battle Mage is very fun. Yeah, let's do that. Do that. We're doing a Battle Mage. I'm gonna change this. Yep, there we go. Alright. So, Spellsword is the most unique way to play a mage. Other than, like, rune spam. I might do Surge. Surge is very fun, and I've not tried Surge properly before. Do it. Now, leveling is going to be painful early, because you only really have one Spellsword-esque ability. But there is now Frostclaw, which you can trigger on melee hits, so that might be worthwhile. Use that and Mana Strike, maybe? Use Mana Strike to generate mana and a ton of ward. Then use Static until we can get up to here. Got a knife as our very first thing. It's a sign. A scepter and a sash. Beautiful. I think it's the exact same thing we've just had, so... Yeah, so effectively we're basically just getting rid of health and mana and intelligence. There's not really anywhere else for us to go. Now there is some interesting builds you can do as a Spellsword, and I've not really done a whole lot of Spellsword leveling. But I know it's going to be hella safe because of the new Rune Master. Because it was lacking a little bit of ward, and its ward gen got nerfed. But now you have the first half of Wardmaster to pick up, so... Free shield, absolutely. Go. I'm thinking Frostclaw and Mana Strike, see if that works well together. And then we'll slot in like Flame Reave, because Flame Reave slaps. It's ridiculously good. We get Frostclaw at 12. The best way for us to level really early then is probably going to be Flame Ward. Rending Gladius. I'll take that. That's a free sword. Yeah, so we want intelligence for the ward generation, but we also want health and mana. Gonna do a straight fireball with just, yeah, ignite chance, why not? We're not doing fireball leveling again though, because if I do something, I don't want to do it, like, repeat it repeatedly. Like, within the same few days. Traveling Staff works. Health mana. It's so much health there, it's really nice. Increase melee damage. Okay. See you soon, Grail. Yeah, so we can either use Flame Reeve, Firebrand, Surge, or like Shatter Strike. I'm tempted with Surge. I've not done like a melee Spellsword before. A lot of it is like ice and cold. And I suppose with Shatter Strike we could get away with trying a cold one. I'm going to switch to Mana Strike as soon as we can. I do think Ignite stacking is going to be the best way for us to go, though. Now I need to figure out the best way for us to stack just tons of Ignites. There's probably going to be Flame Reeve. Because there's an amazing skill in an enchant weapon down here, which instant ignite damage. So all ignites instantly detonate up to 200% more damage. I'm thinking about that. Plus 10 fire damage. That's a 26 damage staff. And it's got high spell damage on anyway. So we want to try and generate as much ward as possible as a Spellsword. So we'll have to stop and take a look at the skills in a minute. Haven't played one in a while. I just want to hit level 5 fairly quickly. Ow. That hurt. Yeah, because we've only got 8% armor. Oh, we got a beer. That's really rare. It's actually super rare. Occasionally you'll find beer. Run Rabbit. You do a lot of running in this game. So more mana gain, ward gain per hit, global spell damage per hit, global damage, range area, out of mana hit damage. Then current mana becomes crit chance. Get spark charges. I think spark charges could be a good way to go as well. Strikes enemies it hits with mana arc if you're not out of mana. Costs 15 mana. How much mana do we get back? Turns 15 mana if it hits an enemy. So this basically makes it do more. So then I get 3 mana per. Okay. Costs less mana. So spark charges in a mana storm. Maybe? Yeah, we'll try that. Yeah, so I'll go into intelligence as well, because that comes with fire and lightning res. We'll need the fire res. And we'll also make it generate ward for us ASAP. Then stacking mana would give us the most damage return, I think. It'd be an interesting time. I've not done like a full mana stacking Spellsword before. I've always wanted to push Mana Strike to the limit of like what it can do. High boots regrowth, a hat. Perfect. Health regen and strength. Now this scales off of intelligence and dexterity. We don't need strength on this build at all. Bit rough early because you don't have just because you don't have the damage, it's more that you don't have any armor as a mage. So we need that ward gain quick. We'll go into here for the mana, and then I'll probably go up here for the mana generation, and then mana gain becomes part ward, I guess. More of this. But then again, this would then ruin that until we can pick up Explosive Flurry. Does that have a cooldown? It does not. We need some attack speed. We don't get much in the way of attack speed until we actually hit being a Spellsword. Do enough damage to stun things, so I'm fine with that. I suppose with Mana Arc, we're not going to really worry about using the staff. We want to use a scepter and as much speed as we can. The other thing we can do as soon as we hit level 6 and we get Glacier is abuse Glacier as well. Because we're going to be mana striking, so we're going to get a lot of mana back. The best thing to do is come down into Mana Strike and then grab Mana Storm as well. Right, so Mana Storm. This is going to cost me mana for using it, but then we get the mana back. Okay. I've not seen that before. I feel like we're doing less damage. Is that actually hitting with the melee skill and mana arc? Can benefit from other nodes on this tree as well. Interesting. Basically that becomes free at this point, because you make it cost no mana. And then lightning damage, spark charges, mana gained on kill. Weird. Very weird. Such a strange tree. Okay, I'm thinking probably intelligence, because we're going to mostly use... I don't feel like it's hitting with both. I feel like it's only hitting with one. But it is taking the mana. Unless it just counts as extra damage on top. How strange. Yeah, ward gain per 10 health, absolutely. I think I would rather have the mana back, I'll be honest. And then just be able to spam Glacier. Yeah, we'll spam Glacier, that'll work. And then I'll switch, I'll put like Frost Claw at number 8 when we can. I want to try this, because this seems interesting. And if I notice the damage like drops massively, then we know there's a problem. Okay, so it does actually just count as the standard hit then. Alright. Again, it's only like 20 more damage though. And it's a spell, so I guess that makes it scale off of spell damage. Which makes, you know, wands and swords with spell damage flat better for that route. Interesting, though, because we've got this one. It's only 100% damage efficiency. Why is there a delay on me getting the mana back from the hit? That's an awkward feeling. Okay, I'm gonna go enter base mana equals lightning damage. The nice thing is it lets me spam any spell which I want early. Speed. Man, alphas can run.
I'm sure you have questions.
Increase crit one-handed. Hmm. Melee lightning damage, absolutely. Perfect. Upgrades, people. Get as many upgrades as you can. You, come here. What you got for me? Mana and armor. Melee attack speed, I'll take that with us. Damn, there's no relic. Anything I stick on here? I can put mana on there. More attack speed, the better.
Stay safe. Stay alive.
More ward gain per health. I'm probably going to max out the intelligence and the health and mage flurry. We don't really care too much about this stuff except for knowledge of destruction and warden. I'm thinking probably the next 2 points in raw intelligence because that's increased damage. But then again, health and like flat mana are hard to come by. Melee lightning, increased fizz damage. That fizz ignite and health on melee hit. Yeah. High boots of lucidity? Absolutely. Move speed. %% mana, and then we'll go into spark charges. Spark charges are free, so why would we not? Then it scales heavily with attack speed as well. Oh, finally, some better robes. Less armor? Are you kidding me? Dodge? Yep, we'll take that. Take what we can get. It's hard to decide. Do I want to go fire? Do I want to go cold? You get so many choices as a spell sword, it's ridiculous. Crit chance, increased cold damage, yeah. But I'm going to keep the shield, because the shield is nice. At least until we generate loads of ward. I'll go into intelligence. think the big thing to realise is it is there to generate mana early. Anything extra is supplementary damage. Oh, we get Flame Ward too. That's nice, and then next level we get Teleport. I'll throw Glacier in here for now.
Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine.
Grab it. I'll just give it damage.
Man! Man! No! The Epoch is ours! Raya! Aid me!
Oh, come on.
Man!
I'm wondering if it's worth trying to do something a little wacky with cold damage.
No! Raya!
Okay, Rover Sparks, Lightning Res, not going to be that useful to me. G'day, Villanich, how you doing? Hope you're doing alright today. I played a bit of Paladin this morning and I was like, you know what? I kind of want to do something else. And then a Spellsword sword dropped and I was like, you know what, that sounds like fun. Spellsword was always fun. Plus, I'm not going to play Spellsword for a while. It's my least played, like, mastery. Yeah, I've been pretty good. I'm trying to decide on which way I want to go with Mana Strike. So I'm probably going to go into Spark Charges, and I would like to go over here into the mana extra, like, spell on hit. But I'm wondering if that's not worth it. Because my goal is to effectively use Frost Claw, and cause it, like, have a chance to cast on melee hit. So then I'd have a chance to cast Frost Claw at it, or at another nearby enemy. And then over here, if I have a chance... I don't know if this will trigger, like, the 15% to Ice Barrage off of the chance on melee hit.
The shard seems to have taken me somewhere.
If it does, then there's some options with, like, Ice Barrage. And doing, like, full cold. Nice, we get teleport. The other thing is, I'm trying to consider, do I want to go lightning, or do I want to go fire? Because it's good to focus in on one. Gonna go damage for now. Like, the best thing for us to use would be a Scepter at the minute. Because it has spell damage and it has melee damage on. But they have, like, middle speed. Because they're average rather than slow. Or fast. Well, at least we get attack speed now. Actually, you know what? I think static might be a better choice, because I'm always going to be moving. And I also haven't really pushed static to the limit either. That could be fun. And I get static orb really early too. I don't think there's a way for me to trigger static orb from melee though. But full lightning means I can also use surge. I don't think Flame Reave, not Flame Reave, was it Fire Surge? One called Firebrand. It can become lightning, and then it all ignites. Become shock. Oh, I can do lightning. And then that's fine, because Mana Strike is like lightning boosted. Oh, I think I've got a plan, guys. Going spark charges. More attack speed. As much attack speed as we can get our grubby little hands on. 3 mana. Is it worth the health regen? Because actually that has health regen per second and the same amount of mana as armor as this. I'll take the health regen. Ow. Frenzies and Rampage? No wonder that hurt. Ignite, Leech, Bleed, Ignite, yeah. Yeah, I reckon Lightning. I don't see very many Lightning spell swords, it's normally Cold or Fire. Surge is cool, Surge is a movement skill. Health on it? Absolutely not. That Rune Prison is way too early. Awkward monster mutators? Yeah? What did you have? Is it like Enrage? Intelligence and dexterity? Absolutely. Prophets of the Void? Oh god, yeah. That, Prophets are ridiculous. They're getting a rework, though, in 1.0. Like, they've spawned the monster model. It looks sick. More attack speed. Yeah, those guys are vicious. I think I will still do the Frostclaw thing, though. Because Frostclaw, you can convert it into lightning, and then you can make it do shock. So I think, like, that's going to be an interesting idea. Because Frostbite becomes shock chance. And then I won't need to build shock anywhere else, basically. And it triggers off of any melee. Finally, a Quill. Ward gain on the kill is going to be so good. Now, I am doing a little bit of an awkward thing, is trying to Mana Strike while leveling. You don't really need to do that. Free Rune of Ascendance. Actually, if I use that on a sword, I might be able to get... Wait, what's the best melee weapon for us early that we can try and get our hands on? I feel like it's an axe. I feel like there's a lot of low-level axes. Awkward. Very awkward.
So this is what the elders. Now, humanity itself.
Okay, we're gonna get the leech gloves, absolutely. What is this one? Health gain on kill and void res. Perfect. What else could you want to give me? So good. So I could try and get the Humming Bee early. Humming Bee would be great. Rainbow Edge is a level 30 sword, so it's either a level 6 sword or a level 30 sword. Level 13 axe, 37 mace. Oh, there are like no good early low-level melee weapons other than maybe the Humming Bee. I mean, the Humming Bee would be good for us at the moment. Nice. Evasion, absolutely. And it came with more attack speed. Even better. Just give me all the damage in Glacier, please. Because now we can use Frostclaw. Excellent. 50% spark charges, even better. Okay, Frostclaw time. I thought it had crashed. Going into a Shiver Shell. So we have a chance to retaliate when we get hit, and when we cast it by any method, we gain ward. Okay. So this is Frostclaw. It does a multi-hit in a small area. So it's pretty good at killing, like, small groups. So we're going to start as soon as we get, I think, the next piece in that line. You die. Thank you. Conduit Scepter, lightning damage. Good work. There we go. That's a better scepter to try and use. Have I got any damage? No. I think it's still probably worth it for the spell increase. Just awkward. Get rid of a bunch of these that we no longer need. That's some 16 melee damage, which would be great, but I want to use the shield. Yeah, that spell damage increase for spark charges is very good. Dude, that's a lot more flow. More armor, more health. Yes. I'll take that. Slight damage nerf, but okay. More attack cast speed. Okay, so I need 2 levels before we start having the chance on doing on melee hit and kill. Thank you. Scholar's Adept hat. Still not quite as good as what we have already. Focus down on this one. We're gonna go, yeah, I think we're gonna go all in on lightning. So lightning shield, surge, probably mana strike, frost ward. Probably use. Hang on, how many have I got? Because if I use that, I need ward, enchant, weapon, surge. I suppose I can use Firebrand instead. And I suppose I could use static instead. I don't... Maybe that's not going to be worth it. Static is probably going to be more worth it. Because we can get spell and melee lightning damage after discharging, and we get charges on melee hit. I think that's probably going to be better. We'll switch that out at 15. We'll focus on static. Because that's a big nuke. I mean, leech gloves, thank you. Get the crit, get ward retention now. We can abuse Volcanic Orb against the next boss as well. Also, I actually need to be level 15 for it. Okay. Yeah, I think the spark charges are going to carry us, so... Ward retention. It's like volcanic orb in there. Toss that out because that shreds. Prism Wraps, that's a very nice item for us early. It's more armor than generally we would get. Crit Strike, LE damage leech on health on crit, and yeah, less LE damage taken. And more +1 fireballs. Not that we're using the fireballs. I need to use teleport more. Pretty common item early on. It is a fairly common item, yeah. It's one of the best items you can find early on a mage. Like, generally, I think it's one of the better items in the game. Because the thing is, if you can get a high-tier armor roll on that for LP, the only downside of it goes away. Because it has less damage taken on it. Which is an incredible modifier. Not even just a little bit. 30% less elemental damage taken. Is insane, really. The only problem is it has, like, no armor, and it doesn't give you any health. If you fix that, then, yeah, this is brilliant, because it also increases your crit strike, gives you damage, and gives you leech on crit. So it's amazing for, like, mage, rogue, if you're doing, like, elemental rogue. Grabbed up your Templar, yeah? How'd that go? Hope that went well, man. Chance on hit. More spark charges. Plus 3 vanquishers, 3 cataclysms, blasting everything apart with Calidor's Tempest. Nice. That sounds great, man. I mean, to be fair, the campaign's not that hard to finish. But hey, 3-piece Vanquishers, nice. What's the bit? Can you wear all of the Vanquishers, or are you stuck not, like, with only just one piece you can't wear? Oh, no worries, bud. I can't remember what the spark charge item is. I'll need to double check in a second. Imagine not abusing Molten Orb. Starting with Spark Charge, at least Machinations, and Fragments are offhand. Okay. Cool, should be back. Oh, yeah. Alright. Here's the relatively annoying boss fight. We should be fine because of Magma Orb, but... Should also give us level 15 so we can switch to static. No. I accept nothing. I reject your reality and I replace it with my own. You can do 4/4 Vanquisher, which is the last bit you need. Action of Chaos. Yeah, that's the annoying one as well. Like, I'd rather do anything else except Bastion, just because of the color scheme in there. Previous Cataclysm. I do like the Cataclysm set. But it's like, it's a slightly awkward set though, isn't it? There we go, right.
It pains me to see the elder twisted like this. What a waste.
Yep, we'll go into Imbued Lightning. Adds a cooldown? Oh, I see. That's weird. I would have thought it didn't have 4 Vanquisher Chest 0 Amulets. Oof. That's rough. Got our full ward retention now. We're going to be Spellblade. We get ward on melee hit, and mana spent on melee attacks is converted to ward.
I see that you are Yes.
We now also get Shatter Strike, which
Strength
looks like
will
this.
be necessary if our world, our reality, is to have any hope.
Very exciting. Unfortunately, there's no, like, lightning conversion. You can turn Ignite into Frostbite, though. It converts all stacks of Ignite into Frostbite, which is interesting. But, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this skill. I don't know, I feel like it needs a slight rework. There's not enough more damage in there, in my liking. You get the Ilgor you want, or Alchemist Purple? Oh, man. You just had awful luck. Sorry to hear that, man.
So this is why can't you thank you? There is an old passage
May I tear a smile upon you?
One man for the Cold Dervish? Yeah. So, Spellblade, where do we go from here? We can grab lightning damage for lightning melee. That's free flat. We can get ward gain when we use an elemental melee and hit one enemy. I'm going to be picking up Arcane Warden to start with, because that then is 9 ward every time we hit with anything. And I'm also going to pick up 2 more points in Reverberation, and then Fulminating Blows, all 3 points. An Ursine Sash, better than nothing. Then Moosey might block the way. That's fair. I mean, Moosey's nasty anyway. It's when he's in the corridors, that's when it's the problem. Do I get XP for this? I do, a little bit. No, a mage. Yeah, with priests, a bad idea. It's the fact that you have so many priests in the Arcovian Undercity, that sucks. First name basis with the bosses? Maybe a little bit. A little bit, Nibiru. We kicked their ass so many times. Get some ward retention and cold res, very nice. So we have 94% ward retention already. Basically. Alright, I'm gonna get 100% Spark Charge off of mana. Yeah, so I'm gonna go 4 Spark Charges, and then I'm probably gonna grab ward, or I go over here for the attack speed, and then area, and then the thing is, I don't need the out of mana hit damage. Oh, I'm being killed. Be a bad idea. Stop being killed. I don't know, I've never really bothered using Shatter Strike either. think this is the way to go, which is the Spark Charges. Then static will help against single target. At least a little bit. Yeah, I think I'm going to want to get fulminating blows as soon as possible. Iron Greaves, more armor, comes with move speed, absolutely. They have intelligence on too, which I'm going to increase. And the dodge rating. That is a wall. Don't TP into a wall. Bad idea. AC, how you doing? Right, there's some things in the passive tree which are very interesting, which I kind of want to abuse as well. And it's this, which is Crackling Aura. Basically, it means that with every... I just get global increased lightning damage, and my fire auras become lightning. And then fire aura... We get fire aura every second, double if there's no aura. Increases the damage, and effectively... every second where we're using or use a melee attack, we have a chance to get one. Up to like 80% per attack. And then up here, there's even more. So it could be a guarantee, effectively, to get one. So then every second we're just getting increased damage. And then this node here is 5% increased melee elemental per aura. So technically infinite scaling based off... whatchamacallit, attack speed. Problem is, there's so many good nodes that you want in here. And there's also nodes you want in here, like Sphere of Protection. We don't really use the direct spellcast. But we wouldn't mind the 6 points here either. I don't really think there's much we do want, now that I'm thinking about it. Unless it's like ward gain on the traversal skill, because that's awesome. That'd be great for us. I'm gonna get 10 ward per hit. I'll see if we can buy a better weapon here too. Attack speed? Okay. Right, that's intelligence. That's fizz. That's full res. That's pretty good. I'll gain on block, armor. Sounds like a good idea. If there's anything we can stick on this, elemental damage, yep. Just a little bit. Get some fizz damage, get some lightning damage. Better than nothing. Anything is better than nothing. I feel like of all the mages, Spellsword has the slowest burn. Because this is, I mean, it doesn't do that great unless you're actively, like, freezing lots of things. I mean, we get spark charges, so that's nice. Yeah, we're gonna take this for 20% after we discharge. My next spell and melee attack damage. Okay, maybe that's not that great. It's only 20 flat for like one attack. Am I wrong? We not do static? I mean, we would zap things every second. Ah, I'm so confused as to what we should do. Also, hey, crit. I think that's probably worthwhile. I'm going back to my original idea of the Frost Claw. And just go all in on, like, attack speed. I feel like the attack speed is nicer. %100% spark charge. Flat melee lightning. If I get more flat, that would definitely be better. If I shatter this for the attack speed, I put attack speed on this. That's way better damage now. Hellblade sword? Oh, actually, hold up. Starting to see actual melee upgrades. No. Actually, no. That's on a bad base. His res dodge rating. Go put 1 point elemental affinity. TP out. Bugger that area. Right, chance on the melee hit again. Oh yeah, I can't TP down there. Yeah, so the first skill you get out of Spellblade, I think is one of the coolest. I actually think it's better than the, like, Frost Strike you get initially. As, like, the class skill. And it's Flame Reeve. I feel like they need to do the, what they've done for Shaman. I feel like they need to do what they've done for Shaman and the Shaman's Lightning, and get something that has Spark Charges in one of the skill trees, and then just say, here, all Spark Charges get buffed by this. Yeah, more ward gain. That's going to be the main thing that's going to keep us alive, I think. As much ward gain as we can get. Yeah, I'll do dodge. That I can get rid of for something different. It's just got the best things we got on at the minute. We're level 18, one more point we get Flame Reeve. Grimoire. I think that double dips for us, actually. I think that might be one of the highest DPS things we can get a hold of. That gives you damage on hit and on spell hit, and we do both. Ooh. So that's 39 flat damage, so nearly 80 flat damage after using a potion. I'll try it on the thing up here. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Someone do something about, you know, anything? Maybe? I don't know. What do you need to do? Also, hello, Wei Wei. How you doing? Wait, I didn't take the Symbol of Hope. Ah, that's my bad. I thought I did. Oh well. What do you mean about what I mean? What do you mean about what you mean? Racism? What? I have no idea what you're talking about, man. I'm so confused. It's too early for this, man. %20 chance on melee hit soon. We got minion damage, cold damage now.
Yes.
Ah, the sun's come out. I need to close my blinds in a second. There we go. Ah, that's better. Alright. Shattered Valley. I'm out of drink. Oh, well, I'll get one in a bit. %20 chance on hit. We'll get that to a full 30, and then we'll change that into lightning. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Now we'll get some frostbite chance in there too. Oh, free shield. When the shields are free, life is easy. Oh yeah, we get Flame Reeve now. Okay. Let me show Flame Reeve off. The Flame Reeve is literally just waves of fire. They look sick, they're actually very useful. You can make them return to you, you can make them do a whole bunch of cool things. The thing is, they cost a lot of mana. They're very useful, though. I need to double check, see if it can be converted into lightning. Get stacks on surge use. We can do it half fire, half lightning. Nah, we're gonna miss that. We're gonna miss that out. I think I'd rather have like Flame Ward early, and then switch in enchant weapon. I suppose it double dips. No, I think I'd rather have Flame Ward. Now, if I'm doing this, I may as well go back into Mana Storm now and pick up the extra spell on hit, too. That one. Ward on potion use and Ellie res? Okay. So we want increased melee damage because that's generic, elemental damage because that's generic, or lightning damage because that's very specific. Preferably we want scepters because they come with innate spell damage and melee damage, or we go staves. Same reason. Guaranteed crits. Love that. I'll grab that. %30 chance on melee hit. Beautiful. Right, I'm gonna throw in... Do I throw in Flame Ward or do I throw back in, like, Flame Reeve? Flame Reeve doesn't do anything for the buffs, so... it adds damage. And Rhythm of Fire is kind of great. No. No, we're not doing that. We're gonna go... I think... Flame Ward. Yeah, absolutely. I'll turn that into lightning. We'll do that. We'll grab a fire aura, get the damage for it. We're going to start going fire auras per second. We should always have at least one. That's cooldown. What have I got that I can stick on here? Health or dodge rating? I think I'll stack more dodge. Actually, we'll just go to the Shattered Valley, go hunt us a dragon. I think this is roughly where Spellsword starts feeling fine, once you start getting to around like 8 in each skill. Alright, Ancient Forest. Or flat mana, endurance and dodge rating. Not bad. Honestly, that's not bad DPS so far. Could be better when we get shock chance from the ice spikes. That's honestly not bad. It's honestly not bad at all. To hand both these quests in.
Greetings. Do not worry, I will smile upon you.
Head back out. And let's finish this act and we'll go to Skeletons.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Or fire auras, please, thank you. Yeah, I'll go ward granted. And ward retention, I think. Less damage taken when using that. Yeah, do I go in here for the 8% attack speed? I think probably 8% increased attack speed would make the like mana arc cost less mana as well. Then I'll probably go up here into mana gain into ward. I need to remember what's in that chest. We'll find that out in a second. Yeah, once the spark charges start going. Morning Flu, how you doing? As an Oak Scepter with a Marauder's tag, I need to go back and check what that does. Melee damage, melee physical, flat. I mean, I'll take it. That's a copper ring with attunement. Okay. Oh, and it has spell damage, and it's the minion damage one. Okay. Increase that. I'll see if I can switch that. Poison is poison. Fine. Got a chunky bit more damage. I'll need to see if that is actually an increase or a decrease. Feel like that's 415, 452. So it is actually an increase in DPS. It's fine. How you doing today, Flu? I hope you're doing alright. Dodge shouts Dust Shroud, the melee hit. Okay. Dodge, bleed on hit, void res. Yeah, not much here. Wait, why did that drop my weapon? I'll be doing this without a weapon? That's a bad idea. Alright, we're gonna go up through here. I'm okay with this DPS. Rebuke guy's resting. Rebuke guy is resting. He did not miss a rip. Yeah, he's just having a little rest. And I also had a Spellsword weapon drop, and I was like, I kind of want to do a Spellsword before launch. Because this, to my knowledge, is not getting many changes, if any. Less hit damage taken, yes please. Oh, I do need to double check something in Ice Spikes, or Frost Claw, whatever this is called. Yeah, spell damage per melee damage. We want to grab that too. So I'm going to convert this into lightning. I'll convert it into lightning, then I'll pick up spell damage per melee. Probably grab Cold Star as well. Because we don't directly cast it. Maybe I don't need that. Maybe I should go up here. Is this direct cast? When you cast it. Okay, so I don't know if it counts as casting or triggering. I mean, either way, we're going to get a lot of frostbite, and I'm going to make it cause, you know, shock. Alright, Fire Aura 50%, and 100% chance if we don't have one out. XP Shrine, okay. Bring him down. Yeah, no, we're having a good time. We're going to see a lot more lightning fairly soon, I think. Yeah, because it's use lightning blast when you move. We can use lightning blast if we want. It'd be silly. I think I'm okay. I'll probably use... as a travel skill, we are going to be using Surge, and I'll use Firebrand as well, to then stack extra damage. Okay, here's the big question. Where the hell do I go now? Wait, do I go... I'm going to reduce that mana cost. Because so long as, like, those 2 points, it's attack speed and it's reduction in mana cost. So it's not like it's a waste. Oh, that's a lot more manageable. Ah, right. Don't go up on this one. Right, one... We're going to grab more of this, so it has a better base damage. Wait, why is it a lightning aura already? Or is that from Flame Ward being converted to lightning? I mean, that's the big question, isn't it? Am I getting that for free, or is it doing fire damage? Globally converts Fire Aura to Lightning. Okay, so that is a global conversion for Fire Aura. Nice. Actually, that means I don't need to pick up this, so... I'm fine with that. Because that's only a global Lightning increase of like 8% per, so... 40% with 5 points. It's not a huge amount, even though it's a global increase. That's fine, I can do about that. It saves me like 5 passive points. Well, at least 1 passive point. What else do I want to grab? Ward per second? I'll probably grab Ward per second, that'll keep me topped up as well. Less damage taken, Ward per second, and then increase damage. More damage, some frostbite chance. More damage per second. I think that increased the area. Yeah, increased area too. Yeah, we're doing pretty good damage. I'm happy with that. What is that, Mage's Road Glacier? No, thank you. Don't need Glacier. Tuned boots, nice.
I cannot.
Yeah, we'll probably do Surge and we'll do Firebrand as our other skills. The Surge is interesting. It's a travel skill and it's a good like lightning melee skill. And then Firebrand is going to be a stacking buff. And I believe it buffs both melee and spell hit. And then Mana Strike is a melee and a spell hit. Multiple, 2 spell hits and 1 melee hit. So I think that's going to be work itself out. Now we have Frost Claw as well. Oh no, I also want Enchant Weapon. Ah no. I mean, this goes off automatically. I'm gonna zap enemies. Added melee lightning damage. Ton of attack speed. It doesn't really give a whole lot of lightning damage. It gives shock chance instead of like flat fire. That's melee fire damage. Oh, you get melee lightning damage from physical. Okay, for each 10 fizz damages on your weapon. That sucks. Well, slightly. And that's added melee cold. So where's the added lightning? There, yeah. Okay, well, yeah, we're gonna have to go into this. Enchant Weapon. And then it's gonna be a choice between Surge and Firebrand. The thing is, with Firebrand, right, you can go into, like, melee damage per stack. Turn into lines. You can get just a ton of damage and buff. So, like, you can get increased attack speed per stack. Melee fire damage also adds spell... Oh, instead of fire melee. Okay. I think maybe we'll just stick with this, and we'll go Surge and Enchant Weapon. Screw it. We'll just stick with Mana Strike. How much more damage do we have available? More mana, base crit, no crit multi. More damage when we're out of mana. There's not a whole lot, but we can scale our mana based on... We can scale our damage based on our current mana of 15%. And I don't think there's anything else that increases Mana Strike specifically. There's item with level of Mana Strike. There's nothing else regarding Mana Strike anywhere. So I guess we go like all in on attack speed. We just do the multi-spell everything. Or fire damage. Yeah, we'll have to start grabbing flat damage fairly soon, I think. Spellsword is a fun class. It's just a little bit... You want a bit of everything. You just want everything in it. I mean, if I was going to do something a little bit more... I wonder if I can get Fire Strike to ignite. Not Fire Strike. Flame Aura. Okay, it's no ignite. Is it ignite in here? Melee pen with ignite. Ignite chance to fire melee attacks. Alright, so Fire Aura does not do igniting. That makes a lot of sense, because that would be very broken. Yeah, more ward per second, please. Yeah, we'll go ward per second, and then as soon as we get ignite enchant weapon, I'll probably put that in. So 2 more levels, or 2 more passive points. I'll switch out Flame Ward. The thing is, Flame Ward is great as a baseline, but Enchant Weapon needs points ASAP, and it's such a huge increase in our offensive ability, I'd rather have that. I'll see DPS ain't bad. It's not like the ultra great DPS that we would see with like some other broken things very early. But it does its job. And especially as we don't have Shock yet. We're getting shocked with 1 more level of Frost Claw. Yeah, there's 3 ways to level... Well, I would say there's 2 ways to level a Spellsword. I think the Ignite route is probably strongest, just because there is a very, very strong node in Enchant Weapon. But we're doing all, like, mixed lightning, so... I feel it's also fine. I don't feel like it's weak. Plus then we don't need to build Ignite Chance. Although I suppose this would also work for the Ignite Chance, because you just stack the chill. Very hard to decide on like which way would be best. I definitely think Shock is fine. Lightning is good. This only really becomes useful to us at level 10. And we also then need to get them max the shock chance, so frostbite chance, and also max this so then we get spell damage. More damage per second for our aura. Well, I don't know if that's that good of an idea. Maybe I should go into the flat instead. Because we're going to be scaling the flat, and we're getting spell damage out of that. I mean, it's 130 damage roughly every second, so... We're not really giving it that much lightning damage at the moment. Nice. Conversion to lightning. Oh, I went the wrong way again. Lock towards an element. You can lock it towards an element, yeah. You can choose, like, what you want to split it into. You can scale melee damage. You can scale generic elemental damage, and it works if you want to do split. But you only run into a problem when you start needing, like, penetration. So what I'm doing, I'm going lightning. Frost Claw can be changed, well, it's ice to start with. You can change it to fire or lightning. We're using this because there's a chance on melee hit. Your enchant weapon can go into lightning, cold, or fire. Like Flame Reeve can split fire and lightning. Does not have cold conversion. Surge has, I think, yeah, Surge has cold conversion, but not fire. Oh no, Surge does fire and cold. Static Strike has no conversion option, and Firebrand can go lightning or fire. So generally you're locked towards fire, lightning, or cold, or both fire and lightning, depending on what you use. How you doing, Hamill? Hope you're having a good day. So I wouldn't say it's like locked, you have to stick to one element. You can do a split, but it is normally better to focus on one. Like, I'm going all in on lightning, because I have everything I need converts into lightning, and it means I can look out for very specific gear. Right, so Mana Strike has leveled up again. I'm probably going to grab the last bit of damage we can really squeeze out of the tree. It's a shame we can't get Electrify. Like, I wish that ailment was spread around a little bit more. But yeah, no, you can choose what you want to do with it. It doesn't really lock you into one element unless you choose to be locked into it. But usually it tries to encourage, like, specialization. Got anything better yet? No. Mason, Jar of Cold Brew. Chaos Spam, Aegis of Blast. Nice. I'm glad that's going well for you, man. How's Ellie treated me? Ellie's treated me fairly well so far. I'm enjoying my Spellsword so far. I'm looking forward to when this really starts kicking off in like another 3 or 4 levels. Like I'm looking forward to Enchant Weapon, I'm looking forward to Surge. And we need to start picking up the damage for Frostclaw. But yeah, like, there's a lot of things... Like, I feel Spellsword doesn't truly come online until late, when that's when things, like, really start clicking with the class. Unlike Rune Master, where you get, like, everything you really want off the bat. You get a cool movement skill, you get, like, 30 spells at once. All of your other spells, like, combo into it really well, whereas Spellsword has very specific things you want to do. I'd say Spellsword is the hardest mage mastery to really pull off well. But it's very satisfying when you do. I'm going to put 5 points in Arcane Shielding. Arcane Shielding is excellent. Basically, this gives you ward per second, less damage taken. And you just get it for free for being melee. Rats can't TP down. Okay, grab the lake. I think we want to try and get as much flat mana as possible, because that then scales as damage. I fully expect the TARDIS during loading screens. That is fair. That is a fair shout. Yeah, I'll just grab some water retention for now. More flat mana. Give me a lot of endurance threshold items. Yeah, I'll take this off, actually. I got the mana as well. Get in. That is so much mana. Yeah, so we definitely want to stack and just scale mana hard.
I cannot do that.
What are those? Keeper's gloves? Hey, bees! We get bees. Unfortunately, we need the leech gloves. Gotta get the leech. Honestly, I am not having any struggles. We're getting just enough ward to keep alive at the minute. And no real difficulties. Yeah, nothing. More arcane shields, so we start taking less damage. So yeah, if we grab more less damage taken, then we'll go and pick up like Sphere of Protection as well later. We're going to take a lot less damage in general than I used to when I was playing a Spellsword, because it just didn't have that much less damage taken in the trees available. So now we should end up with, I mean, how much is this going to be? Like 10%. Now we also get, when you max this out, you get so much armor per arcane shield. Stacks 4 times. So as soon as you have 3, it's better than the initial. And we're going to hit very fast, because we're scaling a lot of attack speed. We want more spell effects going off as well. So when this levels up, we're going to go into spell damage per melee damage. I don't know what this has actually gone to. Shock attackers and void res? Yeah, sure. Fine by me. Up that a little bit. Yeah, it's honestly the least flashy mage. It is the least flashy mage class, which is weird because I would have thought Spellsword would be way more interesting to watch. I mean, you get this, which looks cool. But you really need to spec that hard, make it super good. I mean, I have a high-end Spellsword which uses this, and it is fun. But I think I prefer... I prefer the Firebrand one, because you can just abuse Enchant Weapon. Oh, speaking of which, I'm going to stick Enchant Weapon on my hotbar. So Enchant Weapon, it just is passive 15% more damage for elemental attacks, so long as it's on your hotbar. When it's active, you get an increase in damage as well. You get 50% more. So it's literally a must-have. You can't play a Spellsword without it, in my opinion. Like, why would you? You're giving up more damage for free for every skill that you want to be using as a Spellsword. The only problem is you want to sort of come down here to make it automatically recast. Exactly, free damage is free damage. Why would you give up free damage? I mean, there's not much else you really need to take Spellsword-wise, because everything else is just a choice of what skill you actually want to use. One is not objectively better than the other. I say as I'm using technically the worst skill. I am tempted to switch it to Firebrand when we get Firebrand. Sorry, just changing the music a wee bit. What's the most Zoom out of all the mages? That's hard to say, because there's a few... I mean, there's a lot of mage classes which can go very Zoom, including Spellsword. So, with Surge, you can go very fast. Especially when you get, like, the max cooldown. You can do a teleport Elemental Nova build that just murders everything every time you teleport. Which is also very, very strong. You can do Flame Rush. Now, Flame Rush has a small problem of you move and then you want to hold it to do more damage. So I guess that's technically the least. But yeah, I would probably say it's a tie between Spellsword and, like, Nova Sorcerer. Because there is a Spellsword build I know about which uses Surge and also Lightning Blast. And what it does is it uses Lightning Blast as a single target, and then Surge wipes out packs and groups. The only problem is it has, like, a chunky mana cost. The Spellsword has a node in the tree which, like, recuperates mana anytime you hit something. Or has a chance to recuperate mana anytime you hit something with a melee skill. So long as you're hitting things, you're getting mana back. Where do I want to go now? Maybe more mana gain on killing on bosses, I guess? Hard to say. Really hard to say. Anyway, we get some spell damage and melee damage now. Yeah, this is the problem. There's not anywhere to go in, like, the Mana Strike tree for more damage, generally. which is a bit frustrating. But I might have to take global increase damage. But I suppose that works out fairly fine, because we can get that, and then we can grab Rune Set, which just is per enemy hit global spell damage, which would work for both the Arc and Zap. It worked for everything, pretty much, actually. I suppose that's fine. That might be worthwhile. Yeah, more wood. Yeah, I think for the fastest, I'd probably say a really well put together Spellsword. And then Nova Sorcerer as a close second. Just because I know Nova Sorcerer doesn't have the best single target. Got great, like, map clear, but the single target kind of sucks. Whereas, like, Spellsword is good all around. But I mean, if you want to know the fastest build in general that's not a mage, I'd probably have to go with Shadow Dagger's Blade Dancer. Because that thing can put in some speed. Because all you need to do is make sure Shadow Dagger's triggers. So you can basically take 4 or 5 different things and you're off. You're off to the races. I'm the Speed King. Literally. You would be the Speed King. So clunky, clean, and weightless. So on launch, they are apparently adding like more weight and impact to a lot of skills. But yeah, no, I also get you. So it really depends on like how it goes, I think. Freeze rate and lightning multi. We're not using lightning or freeze. Yeah, that's one of the main things that they are aware of, and apparently there are so many improvements coming in 1.0 that it's like, why did they not come out sooner? What I think, I'm very tempted to go full ignite.
Get off my ship, or He's dead.
There we go.
I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing.
Altus Blades, Primalist Axe, hold damage, melee attack speed. I mean, I'll take it. It is an upgrade. I think. 758. Yeah, that's an upgrade. Weapon upgrades is a weapon upgrade.
These robes are not meant for swimming.
There we go, grab Arcane Shielding. I will grab Yeah, I'm gonna switch out some skills quickly.
You washed it properly. Yeah, I'll only slow you down. Jason, go on without me.
Yeah, things are a little bit floaty and weightless. I will agree with you on that. The thing is, supposedly they're adding a lot of weight and depth in 1.0, and I really hope they do. But yeah, I don't need any of that. You know, more would be nice, but I'd rather get more damage, I think. Oh, wait, no. Hang on. I don't really care about the auras when we have the option of Warden's Echo. On release, yes, so on Wednesday. But that's one of the things, like, everything, it's supposedly everything is fixed on release, and I'm really, really hoping it is. And I'm really excited that it is. Yeah, allegedly everything is fixed. I mean, I enjoy the game anyway. Like, weightless as it feels. Just because of the depth of building and combination that you have available. It just doesn't play satisfactorily. Yeah. Yeah, no, I will agree with that. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing for me as well. It's like, do we want... I mean, am I going to be very happy with this, or will I just end up wanting to go back to Grim Dawn? That's the thing. I mean, I'm going to go back and play more Grim Dawn anyway. Probably do some this afternoon, after, like, today's stream. Yeah. And that's not saying, like, it's a bad thing, but it is getting a little bit on the old side. And that's the problem, where you haven't had, like, a fully out good ARPG in, like, God knows how many years now. Like, Grim Dawn fully released, what, in 2012, 2013? Like, it was a while ago. I mean, we've had talks, like... I mean, the thing is, right... I tried Undecember, and Undecember is actually a surprisingly decent ARPG. Poe Offline. I mean, yeah, like, Poe Offline with, like, a little bit less ultra-hardcore balance. I think I'd be happy with that. But that, whenever I say that, it's like, oh, you want Poe on casual mode? Yes, a little bit. I am also very excited for Poe 2. I really hope they fixed some of the main issues I find with Poe, being that it's just far too... How do I word this? Like, there is nothing wrong with Path of Exile. It's more like... It's too much. You've got too much you need to figure out and learn. From Dawn Expansion and technical improvements, that would be amazing. Yeah, I mean, that's the cynic in me, which is just saying it's gonna just be a graphical upgrade. But I don't necessarily believe that. I think the main problem that I have with Path of Exile is that for years they're talking to the people who play, and they balance things around the very, like, top end, the 0.5, 0.1% of players. They don't balance skills that are weak. They only release new skills because that's what brings people in every season. I think Last Epoch will. The thing is, Last Epoch was a different game to Path of Exile and Grim Dawn, because it's a real amalgamation of so many different like, Last Epoch is an amalgamation of balancing skill design. And the thing is, they've learned as they've gone, so it does... A lot of things do feel older than, like, now, like, fully released. Which is why when they went, oh yeah, we're updating the Primalist skills, here are, like, 3 new Primalist skills, is the Paladin Healing Hands tree, you get Falconer, you're gonna see a lot of balance and change improvements in general. I am very excited to see if this is going to be as good as I hope it will. Absolutely. Shock on hit. Mana, spell crit, shock on hit, and poison. We need the poison. More frostbite chance, more shock chance. There we go. Yeah, like, I mean, I'm not trying to hate on Path of Exile here, but yeah, when I went back, like, I played it for God knows how many years. I've got one of the original supporter packs. I've got a few of them, actually, and I wish now that I didn't. But the problem is that I found it's just way too much stuff to try and wrap your head around.
Hey now.
But don't get me wrong, I still like Poe, but I don't think I would ever go back to it again, like, fully. Like, I've got my bets hedged on, like, maybe Titan Quest 2 to tide us over as well. But I think, like, the ARPG community in general is super divided. Because on the one hand, you've got people who want slower gameplay, and who want, you know, definitive balance options like in Grim Dawn. And then you have, you know, if I'm not, like, baked off my mind on ketamine and I'm going 15,000 miles an hour every second and doing, like, multi-level equations in my head to work out if I can get 1% more damage from gear, you have, like, the two hard ends of, like, the ARPG spectrum, and when the games try to cater to both of them, it doesn't work. Like Path of Exile, if you don't have a degree in it, you can't build anything yourself, and you just copy other people's builds. Last Epoch, you don't need to copy builds. In fact, I would say your best bet in Last Epoch is just figure out what has more damage and try skills you like, because everything theoretically works. You haven't seen Ellie's endgame yet? I mean, I've played through their current endgame a fair few times, and the thing is, it scales infinitely. So you find the busted things, but there's no definitive you need to play broken builds to enjoy it. It's more like, yeah, if you actually want to do 1000 plus corruption, which there's no point in doing, at that point it's one shot or be one shot. Like, I Last Epoch because it caters to what I like in ARPGs. I like builds which have, like, synergy with each other's skills. Like, at the moment, I'm casting 3 spells on hit with Mana Strike. 4, technically, if we count Rune Burst. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. There we go. Yeah, it's odd, right? Because you have so many, you've got, like, the full spectrum of what kind of gameplay do you want in ARPG? And I feel like Last Epoch caters to both ends, because there are builds which zoom along at 9,000 miles an hour, and there are builds which don't. And the builds which don't still feel fine. They still feel satisfying to play in some cases. I don't know, I'm just not really feeling the Spellsword, honestly. I've gotten to this point and I'm like, yeah. I'm just not feeling like a Last Epoch day. Hard to say. I might want to try something else other than the Spellsword. It's weird, because Spellsword I feel only really comes online late, and the mid-game is the biggest slog with them. I guess that's the problem. Like, melee in Last Epoch, because there's no impact, feels very floaty. I would say the best thing with Last Epoch is the flashy spell skills. When you're focusing on melee, doesn't feel that great. So if that's fixed to 1.0, they're gonna be... Melee is really hard to do right. Like, I would say Grim Dawn has the melee right, and the melee balance right, because you get a lot of defenses for building melee. Don't get me wrong, Spellsword gets a ton of defenses for being melee. Spellsword is a really good melee class. And maybe it's on me for using Mana Strike, which is kinda boring. I mean, I am doing, like, multiple spell effects a hit, which isn't bad. But compare this to, like, making meteors rain down. It's really difficult to compare. Yeah, like, let me switch over to, like, my high-end Spellsword for a second. I'll show you what it's like at the end game, because this is the thing which, like, hooked me, and maybe when I thought about it, I wanted to play this again. Now, it is on the online servers, so... I think I'm missing my hat and my boots, but I just grabbed something from my stash. Not going to make a big difference. Yeah, Grim Dawn absolutely did melee right, because there's so many good melee abilities in Grim Dawn. I'll use the Atera Step for now, I guess. And then, have I got any hats that I want to use? Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, I mean, I would say that Crate is very good at doing melee, because the melee feels impactful. I mean, we've had the impact discussion, like, a lot. And it is a hard thing to get right. My passive... Oh! That's why I'm not doing any damage. I forgot. That's why I didn't play this guy. I have no passives right now. Because they respec'd all the passives when Rune Master came out. That would explain why I'm not doing any damage. Jeez. I hope this fixes that. I did not think about that at all. Like, this isn't... Like, I scrapped most of this guy's gear anyway. So you're not seeing him at full power, but... Like, this is the Nova Flame Reeve, and it's very fun. Now, admittedly, I'm level 75 in a level 58 zone, and I did just completely ruin this guy's, like, passive tree, because I have not thought about it at all. And also, this movement skill is not doing a whole lot as it used to. Good, my skills are still fine. I mean, yeah, that's basically it. That's how it goes. You just skate around your Nova. Get all your mana back in like 3 hits. So, like, endgame Spellsword can feel fun. Mid-game and early Spellsword kind of sucks. I'll be honest. This doesn't feel good. So, is this feels like it's changed. Because I don't have the travel distance anymore? What the hell was I doing in here other than making it fire? Ah, then right, I want to pick another build to play, other than Spellsword, because I can't be bothered to level Spellsword. So I'm going to throw up a poll, and then whatever build you guys want to see, or like class you guys want to see, I'm happy to play, other than like another Spellsword. Cool. Yeah, throwing a poll up. I'm just going to have a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, how's the poll going? Primalist? I do love a good Primalist. We'll have to decide on what Primalist spec it'll be, though. Because, like, we did Shaman. So it's either going to be Druid or Beastmaster. But, like, Beastmaster is really fun. It's a very melee-oriented Totem Shaman. We just did a Totem Shaman, though. We did a Tornado Totem Shaman. And also, one of the builds I'm going to do are basically on launch is going to be a Shaman. With the new Tempest Strike and the new totems. Yeah, it's Primalist. Okay. Alright. I'm running another poll. And that is Beastmaster or Druid. I love democracy. Oh, 4 votes for Beastmaster. Oh, that's spicy.
Abby wishes to destroy us and steal its
Easy option, eh? I mean, hell, I love leveling Beastmasters. It's my favourite class. Other than, like, maybe Druid. And that's only because Druid has, like, Spriggan. So Ice Thorns is going away. We're never going to see Ice Thorns again after Wednesday. So, rip Ice Thorns. So we could do Wolf, we could do Bird, Beastmaster, we could do Sabretooth. I'm not doing Scorpion again. Scorpion is easy mode. So the thing is, Beastmaster is really oriented and aimed towards, like, fighting alongside your beasts, being in melee with them.
Come, let me watch you fight.
I mean, for the most part, it does that really well. It's very tempting to keep Wolves, honestly. I loved Wolf Beastmaster.
So much destruction.
I'm not a huge fan of Raptor. I know Raptor, Sabretooth, and Bear are getting new models on launch. Although I think Bear is fine. I mean, a bear is a bear, so...
Where'd did you learn to fight? Quick, before it reaches town. Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
Nice.
Sounds good. It's not speaking.
So, summon Wolf. Very basic, very first one you get. Couple of ways you can go. Go to the left for straight damage. Pick up Ice Bite, which is just a huge, more damage bite. Does AoE damage. Then get +1 Wolves and +1 Maximum Companions. Come over here to the right to get Wolves up to the Companion limit. Go through attack speed, move speed, dodge. You can come down through dodge, bleed chance, bleed duration. I think this is the fastest route to getting up to companion limit. And I know down here is the fastest route up to like maximum wolves. And the thing is, I think Fizz Pen with bleed works in general really well. Because then the more damage works here. This is more melee damage. So I'm thinking potentially more damage, and we go like bleed wolves, just a pack of bleed wolves.
Grail would want both, but you could let's do this, and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to heal Warrior's army.
We're gonna go into strength. We're gonna have some carnage. Or an axe, we want to keep that. The problem that I find with wolves is they have no, like, good AoE. I came here for the bloom tenders and also, like, the boots and the gloves that you get. Movement speed, poison res, stun on hit, shock on hit. It's not that great, honestly. But hey, guaranteed move speed. Normally people go swipe at level 5. Because swipe is, in general, very good. I'm gonna go Fury Leap. Once we hit level 8. Because Fury Leap you can give global melee damage and Frenzy when you land. Now, you can use Wolf Howl for Frenzy as well, so you can sort of time it. When one ends, the other begins. Because the thing is, we can give them flat damage with the leap as well. Oh! Why I hate this boss. I feel like they need to not have, like, 5 meteors drop down on your face at once. Wolf bleed chance. More armor, more health. That's nice. There we go, we've got swipe. Gonna go strength. It's also increasing health regen per point. Generally, you want leech and health regen as a Beastmaster. So it is Beastmaster that we're going to be playing then. Don't feel bad if you die in these areas. They did make these areas a lot more aggressive. Like, pre the change, this was like a cakewalk. You basically started in the void area. Like, it's still, like, not super difficult because, you know, it's the base, easy starting area. Oh, dodge rating shards. We're going to be stacking dodge rating. Actually, if I'm doing bleed wolves, I'm not sure leap is going to be the best idea. We can stack bleed ourselves and then shred fizz. And shred fizz, I think, is going to be the better option. So I may actually go swipe. Because there's not many classes that can get Shred Fizz very early, and the Beastmaster is one of them. Well, Primalist is one of them. More strength. We're not building attunement on this one. So switch to a Terror's Blessing for the free heal. Free strength, free regen. More health, more regen. Yeah, happy days. We'll keep all that. Spell damage ignite on hit. Don't care about that. So yeah, I'm going to grab health and health restoration. It's just the best passive you can get on any Primalist. Hands down. So we need to get 3 bleed chances, so 75% per bite. 3 crits. I'll take crits anytime. So yeah, we're going to go bleed. Wolves are going to go 3 points here. 1 point here, wolves up to companion limit. So that should be level 4, 5, 6, level 6. That's not bad. Are either of these uniques? Gold. I'll take gold.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure that Epoch's safe.
Gold! Give me gold.
Good. No.
That's a problem. Increase health, health regen. Normally that's really nice, but we've got a slightly good Chalice. Chalice to bleed on hit and health on melee hit. Yeah, we'll buy that. Do Vitality, Fizz Res. Just don't die and you're good. Exactly, just don't die. So, hello, Sleepio.
Everything what we are you stay safe.
Just to know, if you're gonna die, don't. Simple as, right?
Welcome.
You're welcome.
Well, check. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Very easy to get a lot of XP here. So generally what I do when I'm on the lookout for any Primalist start, because you're so focused on melee, unless you're leveling with Ice Thorns or Thorn Totem, and there's not really that many, you're not really going to find increased minion damage early. Anything that increases your health regen, life, so vitality, health, and something like this, which is more melee damage. You want high flat, 5%, leech, health on kill, anything like that to keep you alive. I mean, attack speed is nice, but it's not like ultra. Well, when you have none, it's okay. Just having it on a weapon is usually better, as long as there's flat there. Like, I would say flat is king. If you get lucky with like a double flat damage weapon early, you're pretty much golden. Same with the amulets. If you get a Jade amulet early, you're in a much better spot. Because Jade amulets have attack speed on them. Stun Shrine, don't really care. You can run through most of this area. I want to get to level 8 before the boss. The reason I want to get to level 8 is just so I can slot in Swipe. Got a Jade ring. Very nice. Normally I'd have 2 rings by now. But, oh well. All clear early levels. Yeah, so I find you really want the first 2 quick. Because otherwise you struggle a little bit, and just having one skill spec always sucks. So I'm going to be going into Bleed Chance to start with. Now, Bleed Chance is all accumulative, and you can get over 100%, which will just apply a second stack as soon as you go over, like, 200%, 300%, 400%, 2, 3, 4 stacks of bleed per hit. And it also applies to minions. So if you get minion chance to bleed over 100%, they have a chance to apply 2 or 3 per hit. Actually, I'd probably switch back to this for the bleed on hit against him. Now we have Swipe. So we have a roughly 50% chance to bleed on hit. Yeah, between the wolf and I, we'll get like 4 or 5 stacks. No, bleed is not final. Bleed stacks, you can stack infinite bleed. Like all ailments in the game are either finite stacks or infinite stacking. So poison and bleed, frostbite, electrify, and ignite are all infinite stacking. So any damage is infinite stacking, unless it's specifically a finite ailment like spreading flames or plague. Like, there's no equivalent to bleed. And bleed is physical damage over time, so you can stack physical damage. You can't apply flat physical damage to bleed, unfortunately, but you can, like, every stack is a cumulative damage. Which is why I really like early... Let me just grab that. So that's cast speed minion damage. That's quite nice. That's 21 melee lightning damage on an axe as well. That's pretty good. And then you got a club here with a base bleed on melee hit. But if I have any runes of shattering, I'd probably shatter this, try to get the bleed, and put it on here. But 21 melee lightning damage is too good to pass up. It's a lot of flat. So again, I'm just putting points in Hunter's Restoration. That will keep you alive. What Hunter's Restoration does, if you haven't used it, is whether on hit or on spell hit, every 3 seconds, your next hit restores 10% health. Restores flat health. I believe it's 40 flat health every 3 seconds. That does accumulate with healing effectiveness. So if you increase healing effectiveness, that goes up. The reason I like taking that is because then when you take Hunter's Emanation, whenever it goes off, your minions will do increased damage, and they also get the heal. The other thing we're going down the bleed route for in Swipe is that when you get to the end of it, you get mana back when you swipe, which means we can use the Wolf Howl anytime we want. Okay, so that is health on melee hit, melee attack speed, and melee lightning damage. So an easy way to tell if it's actually an upgrade is when you equip it, just hover over your bar, 116 damage per second. We actually go down to 107, so the axe is actually still better even though this has flat and increased attack speed on. Okay, so Wolf gets 75% melee attack speed, we're going to go 1 in crippling wounds, and then we're going to get safety in numbers. Now there is a nice, unique chess piece which I wouldn't mind. But it's a fat chance we're going to get one drop. Desire Sensor is real in both this and in Grim Dawn. That is a very nice pair of gloves, 54% increased minion health. That wolf is very tanky. Okay, so Swipe's leveled up again. I'm going to take the second point in bleed chance. Now we've only got 40, and it's not every hit that we're going to be doing. But any point now, we're going to put into Physical Shred, and then Duality of Nature, because the wolves are where we want the bleed to come from. But I say wolves because as soon as we get to Wolf Rank 6, we're going to have up to our maximum limit of companions as wolves. So we are going Wolf, Primalist to Beastmaster. And we're going all in on Strength. You can do an attunement Lightning Retaliation Wolf build, which is also quite fun. But I'm fine with just straight Bleed. I think Bleed stack wolves are very powerful as well. And they're also slightly easier to level through the campaign with. Because they shred bosses. Once you get them to have like a 100% bleed chance. Because as soon as you ascend as a Beastmaster, you get a companion limit of 3. Later in the tree, you get a companion limit of 4. And then, when you end up going over to the left in Wolf, you end up with 5 wolves. And there is a hat which gives you another one for 6. So I believe 6 wolves are our maximum. And the thing is, they'll all be doing a bleed every hit. And you can give wolves a lot of attack speed. Okay, so now we get Rending for the Fizz Shred chance. Fizz Shred, and Shred in general, is a very powerful mechanic, especially early. Because early on, nothing really has resistances. The way resists on enemies work in this game, other than if they specifically say they have resistance, they generally get a 1% resistance per level.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Now, where is it? Yeah, there we go. Fizz Shred reduces Fizz Res by 5%, stacks up to 10 times, 2% against bosses and players. So 20% Fizz Shred, gone. Very, very nice. Resistance is... Okay, so resistance is in general. You just it's a percent. It's an additive damage percentage. It's not a multiplicative. So you can get away with not having tons of resists. With enemy resists, it's a pain. Futile? I wouldn't say it's futile. Like, it's very good having resistance, but it's not the be-all, end-all. Minion damage? Yes, please. We'll take minion damage. And the thing is, minion damage will apply to the bleed stacks as well, from the wolf. And then our bleed stacks are also in there, counted separately. New dodge ring. Minion damage, I'd prefer that. A little bit brutal. What is this? Epic music. Okay. We'll just do this here. Short spears. Resistance is futile. Oh, I get it. Okay, so we get bleed duration, which means the bleed lasts longer. When you increase the duration, it does also technically increase the damage. I'm wondering if Upheaval is going to be an interesting option for this. Because this has Armor Shred. I don't think I can give the Wolves Armor Shred for a while. Yeah, we want to be looking out for a spiked Great Club with, like, bleed on hit on it. Yeah, so Fizz Shred chance, absolutely increase that. So I believe that's a 50% we should have now? Or is that 40? Yeah, it's 50. Meaning every hit we do would then do a Fizz Shred stack. And a bleed stack. And then we're in the money. Melee Fizz, Ignite on hit. You don't actually need to stand here and fight this. I believe on launch you will, because at the moment you can just walk past. Which is not normally the case. It used to be that you had to fight that and then this opened. We don't need either of the uniques from those guys, so we're just going to leave them. Lightning damage, increased health, vitality, and void res. We'll take Vit and void res. That's very nice early. Okay, so we're going to go 3 points in survival of the pack. Increases our melee damage, increases their melee damage. Wolf now has Leech. Very good thing with your pets having Leech means they will stay alive in melee. So the reason the Fizz Shred works well with the Bleed Wolves, there is a node underneath the Bleed node in Wolves, right? Where are you? Oh, there you are. And effectively, that node... Let me just grab... Bleed on hit. Yeah, that's kind of very nice. We'll say that. Should see a lot of bleeds. Good. Good, good, good. This node down here is Fizz Pen with Bleed and more damage over time. So Bleed Wolf is a fully viable option to, like, stack in. And when you got 6 of them, that stacks up real quick. And then we can also give them more damage here. So effectively, the more damage over time and the Fizz Pen is great. But there's 2 multiflictive sources of more damage in the Wolf Tree. Actually, there's 3. So I think we're in the money. And then we can give them Aspect of the Shark through our passives, and they will also get more bleed chance. Because Beastmaster is all about that melee. And we can also get even more bleed chance from our Aspect of the Boar, which is going to be up nearly all the time. Increase the melee damage, increase armor shred. Applies on at rares and bosses, effect, and then stacks. Wormu, hello, how you doing? And you can also keep the wolf healed with your W. Just finished the campaign. What did you think? I'm a fan of it myself. I might finish the campaign on this guy. I probably should. We might play until we finish the campaign on him today, rather than jumping into monoliths. Because Majasa is an interesting... So the real end game is beat the monoliths up until... So basically you want to clear through these ones, and then come up into the last rune, Spirits of Fire and Age of Winter. These are the last 3 monoliths. You beat all 3 of these, and then you unlock Empowered Monoliths. And then Empowered Monoliths are all level 100, and you want to push to 200 Corruption, because then you get access to all items in the game dropping. And the thing is, monoliths have unique boss fights, and they're very fun. So I would say it's good to go through them, but running them endlessly is kind of boring. There's also dungeons to go and do for loot, and a few other things like Endless Arena. But otherwise, it's farm loot until you want to make a new character. And then do it all again. Because all the blessings that you got from monoliths also have empowered versions. So you want to fight until you get the blessing you want. Dungeons are very fun. I am a huge fan of their dungeon design. Chance to bleed, melee damage leeches health and health on kill. That ain't bad. Void armor res, void res. I don't know, maybe that's not that great. I think my hat is fine for now. I mean, if I can stick... I'll put Vitality on here for now. Yeah, so against bosses it's 2% Fizz Shred. Against normal enemies it's 5%. So you start doing more damage to normal enemies very quickly. And rares, because rares get the full effect as well. Bit and strength, fizz res, and dodge rating. That's tempting, but I'd like the increased armor we have. I want to clear these out before we fight the worm. Yeah, next point I'll probably grab here for the mana gain. Because that effectively gives us a mana generator. Meaning I can always use Howl, I can always use the heal. So our third skill is a flex slot. Because there's a few options we can take. So now we get wolves up to the companion limit. Minion health. Behold, the power of 2 wolves. Oh, yep. Over here intensifies. Yep. The wolf damage is literally doubled, guys. Swipe, 75% shred chance. Beautiful. And effectively it's doubled and the bleed chance is doubled. So the next point in wolf is going to be 100% bleed chance. Then it's going to be more damage. Then it's going to be bleed pen. And I'll probably go up to ice bite as well. So you can go through this route if you want to give wolves like a load of armor, leech fizz damage. I don't believe that lets them leech through bleed though. But we want to come up here for this as well. I don't know, do we? It's AoE. Nah, probably not. Or just get the more damage, or go through the bottom route to get a +1 wolf.
Where are you going?
I was about to say, I thought he was wearing assless chaps then for a second. You're like, EHG, what is going on? We just got upheaval. I'm not going to be using. Now there are a couple of weapons up ahead, mainly axes with more chance to bleed on. And we want to abuse those. Okay, so I'm going to grab more damage and more leech. Minion fizz damage. I'll take that. Thank you. Okay, what does that one go on? I don't know what belt that was. Oh, it's a Pebbles? Amazing. That's a great find for us. So a Pebbles belt gives minion damage, minion fire damage, intelligence, and fire res. Fire res is the least of our concern. I mean, the next boss does a lot of fire damage, but it's not a huge amount. I'm going to stack more into strength. The armory, here we go. Sadly, we do need to do the big fight here. You can't escape it, you can't avoid it. So yeah, next point goes here, then we're going to grab 1 point in Patient Hunters, then into more damage. Then we will go pick up a 4th Wolf after we've increased the damage a fair bit. And we'll go through the bottom route. Because as soon as we ascend after fighting the next, like, real boss, we get 3 wolves. Well, I do think Wolf is one of the best ways to level as a Beastmaster, just bleeding, because bleed, you don't need to worry about, like, giving them flat. You just need to worry about their attack speed. Speaking of which, there's attack speed that we can give them. They just stay on and they start bleeding. Rusted Cleaver, damage over time, melee attack speed. That's beautiful. That's a chill on hit, alright. Cool, I can't shatter anything. We're not getting any bleeding on hit yet. That's bleed on hit. Bleed Wolfie do AoE. So they will do a small AoE around their bite. They're not the best for clearing. But they will end up being very fast. And sadly, there's no way for us to give them, like, bleed proliferation. I'm just gonna run through this area. This area sucks. The armors have way too much health for the area. Okay, strength. And then we're missing 1 point. Jade Ring, Hat of Life. Take that with us. Yeah, we want Shred Armor, we want Frailty, we want Bleed, we want damage over time. Don't really care about our hit damage, we just want to stack lots of Bleed, so attack speed is king.
Stay back. Accept nothingness.
Cool, so yeah, we can get them to around 7 Fizz Shred. Actually, they should be able to tank through that with their leech. I could just leave them in that one, I think. This is the one that'll probably kill him. Commander's Jade Amulet. We want that. That's perfect for us. So that right there has attack speed and minion damage on it. I love it. Ah. Minion health and move speed. Yeah, it's not a loading screen. You can fiddle with your inventory through all of that. Alright, so up and out we go. So, choose Mastery. We're going to go Beastmaster. Minions deal 50% increased melee damage and +1 summon limit. Which means another wolf. Old 3 wolves. Beautiful. So, last point in here, I'm just going to max out Strength. Very basic. So Strength, Heal, Leech, melee damage, and then that's it. We'll probably come back in here for more melee damage and less damage taken on low life. But for now, we're going to go into Beastmaster. We're going to go 5 points in Ursine Strength. Well, 4 because we're going to take 1 in Savagery. Then we're going to max Warheart out. At least 4 points, so we can go up to Porcine Constitution. Maybe take Tusk Warrior. And we're going to take Deep Wounds, because that makes Bleed we inflict have additional Fizz Pen. Which is really, really strong. And it's 15% per point. And there's 8 points. Oh, I don't want to talk to you guys. Cool, so Swipe is leveled up. That is 100% Fizz Shred per... Add everything in, and we're going to leave. I'm going to slot Warcry in over Thorn Totems. And generally this is what a hotbar is going to look like for a good while. We're eventually going to drop Iterra's Blessing for Frenzy Totem. Yeah, we're doing a dot-based wolf build. Now this is a great node because it gives 10% attack speed per thing. So effectively, because we've got 3 wolves, count it as 30%. But we want to guarantee a bleed chance from each of them, so it's 3 stacks per attack cycle that they're going to have. Now, we're going to skip through this area because the amount of rot flies that are here is just disgusting. And unfortunately, we do not have enough AoE to particularly deal with it right now. And like, even the wolves, with their less damage taken, will get overwhelmed very quickly. There used to be little spirit wolves that appeared around here, and I'm very sad they're no longer there. The other reason we have to use Swipe... So now we have the Fizz Shred and the bleed, we're going to get more bleed. There's a node in here, which is Spirit Wolves on hit chance. It goes to about 45%. And it goes through every single wolf. And then all of those wolves will be doing bleed. And they will also be doing... Because I believe it inherits the nodes we have in the tree. It scales with the stats of the wolf that released it. So yeah, they're going to do bleed based on the wolf stats. So that's going to be a massive single target increase. So I'm probably going to pick up a bit of mana, go 3 points in here, and then grab Wild Calling. I'll grab Feline Hunter, grab some of that, grab a little bit of health regen. We're not building crit, so we don't need the crit multi. What was the last Hermit thing again? Ooh, leather boots. Health regen, nice. There is a chest which I'm going to quickly go and grab. I forget what's in it. But I know it's the last Hermit. And it's just up here. Okay, so the easiest thing to do is spend the 1 pointer in Savagery. Dark Traveling Staff, Attuned Boots, Sash of the Last Hermit, Potions, all potions, alright. And +4 Attunement Boots with Health, Phys-Res, and Strength on. That's pretty potent. Hold up, Cultist Chopper of Wounds, there we go. That's more like it. That is over a guaranteed chance to bleed. That's stacked with our current one, so we have a chance to do 2 stacks of bleed every hit now. And if we get bleed on there as well, like more of it, even better. So probably attack speed is what we want to put on that. A little bit of attack speed, even better. Yeah, so now we can leave. Free haste shrine, very nice. And then if I can get any increased damage over time on the axe, we will try that as well. This axe is going to be best in slot for a good while. Alright, so now they've got a guaranteed chance to bleed every hit. Even better. We want to be looking out especially for anything with like extra levels of wolf. So I'm going to quickly quick and dirty filter. Bleed wolf, there's nothing that looks like a wolf here, so I'm just going to go like that, just make it red. Any affixes? Emphasize in red. Level of Summon Wolf. Chance to bleed, minion chance to bleed, and shared bleed duration. And then we want minion chance to bleed on hit, chance to bleed on melee hit, and bleed duration. So I want to see all of the bleed in like red. I want that emphasized. And then I also want recolored in just like this turquoisey color, I guess. Is just minion stuff. I want minion damage, physical damage, health, and damage over time. We don't really care about their melee damage, because we really only care about their dots. I'll also do minion melee damage, leeches health, and... Well, we've got the chance to bleed on hit in red, so I don't really want to interrupt that. Cooldown recovery speed doesn't matter, crit strike doesn't matter, melee leech, melee minion attack speed, crit avoidance for both of us would be a good idea, and then damage over time for us and the minions. So that's all I really care about, is that. Everything else is resistance and attack speed. Oh, I should also probably do our chance to bleed on the red one. Hang on. Oh yeah, no, never mind. It is there. It is already there. Yeah, if we get any other Fizz Shred stacks, that would also be nice. Impaler of Wounds is more bleed, that is good. We just want to take as many bleed as we can out. Level 17. Now there is an axe, it's a one-handed axe, and if we can find it, I'd be very happy. Called Taste of Blood. The Doublet of Onus Tulul and the Taste of Blood just make this build ridiculously good for leveling. Because what the doublet does is it gives your minions a 40% chance to bleed, and it doubles their bleed duration. The Taste of Blood halves the bleed duration on every hit that you do, so it goes faster. But let me sell these, don't really care about that lot. Damage leaches health, that would be nice, but it's white, no good. No good to me. Alright, we're going to be going into Ursine Strength. Again, Strength scales pet build damage, our damage, increase our armor, and we're going to take less damage from nearby enemies. So you're not going to see a lot of hit damage from them, you are going to see a lot of dot damage. I think it's because it's bleed on hit, it might make sense to pick up the Retaliate Lightning, because when they get hit, they would also do another bleed. Big thinking from me. What is this? Shock, Chill, Ignite on hit with elemental skills, but we don't really have any elemental skills, we're all physical right now. Now, can I get away without meeting a single one of the big guys? Maybe? Oh god. And the answer is no. Yeah, as soon as I saw two priests with their stupid little explosion thing, I'm glad they're being changed in the update. Good lord, that was rough. Right, I want to get... I'm going to get the Wild Calling next, just because that is a ludicrous amount of damage. Also helps with clear. We need more Void Res. Blighted Silver Grail, that is a better version of the Copper Grail, and Blighted is damage over time. Morning Frost, okay. Not super good for us at the minute. Is what it is, though. Cool, we'll be back. I'll probably do like a Lightning Beastmaster with the Lightning Wolves for launch. Just because I'm very interested to see what the Tempest Strike boost to Wolves is. Cool, yeah, we need to give them some more damage, so I'm thinking probably this one, because it's technically 30%. Then I might do attack speed. Thunderbolt? Yeah, so there's a lightning conversion you can get for the wolves. It's this down here. When they get hit, they will do a lightning strike. And then they'll have more lightning damage, and then you get to scale them off of attunement. And then you get Storm Jaws. Auto potion use? What do you mean auto potion use, Villy? Oh, do you mean like you use it and it's immediately... How easy is it to switch from one build to another? Fairly easy. You can respec at any time. Oh, do you mean when you walk over the ground and, like, there's a potion on the floor and it automatically gets used? Yes. Yes, that is true. You'd prefer if that wasn't the case. You'd prefer if it had, like, if it saved the potions and you could pick them up whenever you wanted. I get you. Hey, that's good feedback. You could leave that to the devs and say, like, hey, is there if there's an option to turn it off? That is true. There is a chance of it going to waste. For more Ursine strength. I feel like I'm missing a passive point, and I'm not sure where. Increase physical damage or melee damage. Can't do increased physical yet. That's a shame. Not sure yet if you get more one way or the other. I understand, man. It's a bit of a weird... I mean, on the one hand, I like it because I see a potion on the ground, I go, I'm missing health, I want to use that now. So in some cases, it's good. Especially when you have extra potion find, because when you're fighting bosses, every time you hit a boss, there's a chance they'll drop a potion. So it can be very good in that sense. Oh my god, what the frick? Shit. I wasn't expecting that. God, that was a lot of damage that came our way very quickly. I got stun locked. Couldn't leap away. They even killed one of the wolves before they killed me. Damn it. Well, that didn't go very well at all, did it?
Welcome.
Thank you for the follow, Chaos.
Welcome to my life.
That did not go very well at all. So, goodbye. Rip that character. Wait, was there an ad playing when I died? Hold up. Well, that didn't go very well at all, did it? Ow. Yeah, I ripped on the bloomin' Void Centipede. Ah, that's a pain. Right, what do I do now? Well, I want to redo the Beastmaster. Ah, that sucked. That sucked a lot. I like the Wolf Beastmaster. But yeah, the lack of AoE early is a pain. Maybe I do the Lightning Wolf Beastmaster. I kind of want to save that for launch, though, because we got the new Thunderstrike coming. We had the new Thunderstrike coming, and the Thunderstrike is looks amazing. What do? Maybe birds? I feel like birds aren't going to change much. Or we do... No, because the birds would have the same lightning thing. Right, I'm not sure what to play now. Yeah, we'll do another Beastmaster. I'll do not bleed, and I will take the I'll do the spell option instead, and we'll probably redo this one on launch as well. Man, that sucked. But there is a funny little thing which I considered, right? Because there's the Lightning Retaliation Wolf, effectively. So I might come down here for the Lightning Strike Retaliation. There's a Lightning Swipe option, which goes down here, and then it comes... We died, Villy. We died. We died to the centipede during the ad break. There's no rest for the primal. No rest for the wicked, no rest for the dead. I'm gonna level a little bit faster. I'm gonna ignore swipe. Detonate cadaver? You mean explode corpse? There is not. How come I died? I got stun locked, and I couldn't use my second potion in time. Effectively, one of my wolves ran off and pulled a great big honking group of crit at long range enemies, which started to nail me while I was trying to fight the centipede boss. Yeah, it did not go very well. Watching it like an Android game? Hello, SS Martin, how you doing? Like an Android game? I mean, kind of. I mean, I get what you mean. It doesn't look like super crisp. Their effects are really good. Their models are really nice. The environments do lack a little oomph. Christ, the damage. Oh, you mean how I can't talk now. God, I died and I can no longer speak. You mean like how the characters move? Yeah. Once you get a bit of move speed, it looks better. Yeah, once you start getting movement speed, it starts looking nicer. How do I want to do this? Oh, flippin' heck. Don't do a second death immediately because I'm ganked by Osprix. I just quit. I just wouldn't even play over launch. Good lord. That's the problem, they buffed a lot of the early games, like the Osprix Warriors. They were never here in the old version. Their old versions didn't have such high amounts of burst damage when they stabbed you.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Right, we're gonna do lightning wolves instead of bleed wolves, I guess.
Quick, before it reaches town.
And then I suppose I can compare lightning wolves on launch with lightning wolves pre-launch. What worries you a little bit when they talk about mob density? You mean like they want more mob density? Yeah, because like in the early game, in the first 2 acts, there's so many mobs. There is a lot of mob density already in a lot of the acts. And I'm really showing I'm good at this game, right? You wouldn't believe I've got over 1k hours in it.
Speaking of, and it's head there now.
I mean, I could do a Thorn Bear build. Or maybe even Thorn Lightning Ret Wolf. Maybe Thorn Bear? Thorn Bear is great AoE. Yeah, I think I'll go Lightning Wolf into Thorn Bear. Thorn Bear is one of those builds which is incredibly easy to scale. It just scales with levels. Oh hey, is my stream frozen? For anybody? Stream's okay? Oh good. I'm glad about that. Oh, stun chance. What is going on? Primalist kind of pog. Primalist is pog. Like, the thing is, they're switching out some of the early Primalist skills. And I'm very happy about that, because, honestly, some of the Primalist early stuff sucks. I'm actually not a big fan of Swipe. Swipe is, like, a mainstay, and I'm so looking forward to actually having a usable... interesting to use skill, like the Druid's Call, and the new Tempest Strike. Primalist is not an Acolyte or a Rogue. You're a Totem Enjoyer? Filthy Totem Enjoyer. I'm looking forward to the new Shaman stuff, I really am. I feel like that's going to be the most interesting thing for me on launch. A Lightning Converter Enjoyer? Well, you might like the Lightning Wolves we're going to be doing. Into Thorn Bear, at least. I mean, Christ, the two of them just almost took out a wolf early. And they have taken out a wolf early. Bloody ridiculous damage that thing does. What we got? Health on kill, damage over time, health on kill. Wow, we're getting no, like, flat damage on any piece of gear. Is this the cursed run? I feel like this one might be the cursed option. Oh dear.
That's all right, order.
I think Swipe just has the issue it has such low attack speed. You can get like 2 casts of Ice Thorns out before you can get a second Swipe. I am of the opinion that I think the Primalist armors need higher base armor. At least early, because you start with 20, and you'll basically have the same armor as the Acolyte, but you don't really have anything that'll give you health like Rip Blood, and you do not have an armor supplying node like the Acolyte does in their passive trick. So you're actually less armor and more expected to be in melee than an Acolyte. You know, I think I'll level with the Maelstrom Warcry. At least up until we can get Bear and also Spriggan form. Which should be like 25. And at that point we can place Thornbear. I don't know, maybe I'm just missing something from like Primalist early leveling. It has no powerful skill. Like, Acolyte has free scaling flat damage. Paladin has Rebuke. Rogue has early access to Shadow Daggers. And you also have, like, Shurikens, which are great. Oh yeah, this is the Lightning Wolf. They turn them blue. So, take that as you will.
This way.
So now, when it gets hit, it's going to take... It has a 35% chance of doing a lightning strike. Anytime it gets hit. And it's anywhere. So I'm going to equip these. Yeah, so Lightning Retaliation Wolf. You can get that up to... God, what is it? Because there's a node here for 25%, and that's 35, so like 60% chance to go off. And then there's a hat, which also increases that chance too. The problem is, it doesn't really do a whole lot of damage early either. But it does hit multiple targets. And if, like, what it is to be believed, right? Because this uses Lightning Strike. They've said that the Lightning Strike that you get is going to be the same from the Shaman tree. Because this also does, like, Lightning Strike, same wording. All of those nodes will apply to Lightning Strikes you get in other trees. So Shaman Stormwolf might be a thing. Oh, hold up. That's a nice antler. But yeah, sometimes it's really good. Sometimes it's like, it just doesn't go off. I would like it if it just had like a lightning nova around it instead. Nice, level 7. Take the increased hit and the heal. You take that no matter what. There's like nothing better other than Hunter's Restoration in this whole tree.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure that...
Actually, if I'm going Thorn Bear, I should probably grab Gift of the Wilderness.
Good.
For flat health and also percent minion health. And then spell damage, I suppose. So attunement, health, health. One here. There's not really much else other than the spell damage that we would need. Yeah, we're gonna go Thorn Bear. I know Thorn Bear is very, very potent. Right, what we got available in the shop? Health regen and flat health. I'm preferring the other piece we've got there already. Damage over time, dodge, cast speed. Not really much that I want to get. I'll buy the new body armor though. I have no shards for it. That's fine, it's still an upgrade. We saw increased our base armor. I sold a silver ring. I should have equipped that for the movement speed.
Are you sure you'll stay safe?
Yeah, more percent health. We're just going to stack a lot of health. I wonder, is it better to be a Beastmaster, or is it better... I think it's probably better to be a Beastmaster, because then we get the, we get this node for more companion damage. I think the more damage applies to the reflect we apply to it. This is true, you can never have enough health in Last Epoch. Health is actually the meta right now. We are actually in a health meta. Which is why Ward is so powerful, because Ward is just over health that you can infinitely stack. Did I get Maelstrom level 12? A little bit far from now. Morning, Captain Keen. How you doing? We're replaying the Beastmaster because I just died. And instead of doing Bleed Wolves, we're going to go with a Reflect Thorn Bear. And that's silly. It's fine, it happens. I got swarmed and stun locked, so, you know, can't really do much. See, I think it also needs, like, lightning on bite occasionally. Because that would mean you could really scale its spell damage. I'll take the dodge rating. Right, I should get, there we go, level 8. I'm going to go Thorn Totem, I'm just going to take damage. The Purple Wolf looks cool. The Purple Wolf does look cool. I am a fan of Lightning Wolves. I just do wish there was a way to get, like, the damage, the spell damage. Because you scale spell damage with these guys, right? Because the Lightning Strike is spell damage, and I'm thinking on launch, that's what it's another thing I want to do on launch. There's so many things I want to do on launch. Because Druid's Call, the new skill, will also apply to Lightning Strike. Same as the Shaman tree. Meaning the Lightning Strike these guys reflect is going to go off of your passive as well. So I think that's going to be the way to level. No. Hello. I thought you said no. I didn't see that it was an A. I thought it was an N. I was like, what do you mean that's not going to be a good way to level? How you doing, Peacock? How you doing? I mean, we are going to be getting rid of the wolf fairly soon. Like, against the boss, right, it's not getting any bonuses from having gone down this route, because it doesn't do a spell hit. It's not really being hit because the boss is focusing on us. So it's really not as good until you get multiple wolves. Unlike Thorn Bear, which as soon as we can use it, is going to be very potent. Now, my problem is, do I think I want to do Thorn Bear as a Beastmaster, or do I want to do Thorn Bear as a Druid? Because we're going to be using Spriggan form anyway. Second silver ring. Yeah, Thorn Bear is basically, we use the bear has a retaliate when it gets hit skill. You stack like spell damage. It's a spell damage health build for the bear. Because the bear, it scales mostly off of strength, so it's fine. Come on. Like, it's hard to say, because the Druid has this node up here, which is more companion health as well, and then gives them flat spell damage, like 40. But it's the 75 more from the Beastmaster, I think, is going to potentially outweigh it. The other thing is, the Beastmaster, there's not a ton here that you particularly want, because a lot of it is melee, but again, the bear does melee as well. And I suppose we're giving it a lot of increased damage with every thorn, so... I'll probably go Beastmaster. I'm just gonna leave the wolf to be hit. Yeah, like 2 lightning strikes? Barely anything. God, nothing is dying. Not sure though. Well, the problem is, there's only, like, one nice way of leveling a Primalist. Because it sure as hell ain't what we're doing. I think the best way is Thorn Totems or a Fury Leap into, like, Maelstrom Warcry. So I'll probably do Maelstrom Warcry as soon as we can. I don't even know why I'm using that. I should be using Ice Thorns because we're scaling attunement. But yeah, I am probably just going to say do not do Attunement Lightning Wolf at level 1. Bad idea. Take that later. As cool as it looks. Or if you have the Fang Amulet, which will give you 2 wolves to start with. The Purple Wolf is very cool. I like the Purple Wolf. The problem is, it needs to be hit, and a lot of the time it's not being hit because everything focuses on you. Yeah, Ice Walls are usually a lot faster for leveling, but we don't need to worry too much because we're going to get to level 10 soon anyway. And then I'm switching out Thorns for Warcry. And then at like level 12, I'm switching out Wolves for Maelstrom. Because it's the quickest and easiest way to level, in my opinion, as soon as you can get them. Although I will need a decent wand. The thing is, there's no internal cooldown for it, so he is getting a lot of casts off. I think the problem is they just have no flat scaling. I think Spellbear is going to be our best bet. And I know for a fact Spellbear wrecks dungeons late as well. I'll probably do attunement with the new Druids thing instead, on launch. Ow. Nice. Warcry it is. Why Warcry? Well, gonna cast Maelstrom for us, at least until we can get to level 20, 25. We need to put 5 points in Druid and 5 points in Beastmaster for what we want to do. So I'm gonna grab the Elemental Gloves. And yeah, we're gonna be respecking all of our skills again later. Ow. I haven't tried Upheaval either, so I might try that. Nine Void Res and no Fizz Res. That's a bad idea. Fire Res cooldown, I'll take that. More armor. Yeah, screw it, we're going back to the shield. We haven't got any attack speed yet, so Tempest Strike is better than nothing. Ow, root stuff? Okay. Hang on, that's attunement and attack speed. Ooh, hang on. Move speed, fizz res, health regen, and attunement boots. That's very nice. That is poison damage, cold damage, stun chance. I still don't have a pair of gloves. It's a bit annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna get spell and I'm gonna get health. Preferably the health, I think. I'm thinking I need to use a Terra's Blessing. The reason I should use a Terra's Blessing as well is because when we use this, a Terra's Blessing, it will taunt enemies. But it then has a long cooldown. This, I think, is bypassed with Thorn Shield. Then again, I think the bear taunts anyway. I think I realise why I'm not a huge fan of the minion builds in this game as compared to how much I love them in Grim Dawn. And that's not to say I dislike the minion builds in this game, because Beastmaster is one of my favourite masteries. I think it's because they take so long to come online, because you need the majority of points in the tree before they start feeling good. Like Wolf especially. Scorpion is like the exception. Cool, and you now get Maelstrom every time we Warcry. Yeah, the Wolf is very slow at the start to start feeling good, even when you get like Ice Bite. Because you have to reach all the way to the left or the right to get, like, more than one wolf, that takes the majority of your points away. Cast speed, leech is alive, spell and spell damage, we'll be taking that, I guess. Yeah, Scorpion is insane as soon as you spec into Poison. Bear is really good as well as soon as you become Thorn Bear. Oh, did they give a passive point? Oh, interesting. So I was missing a passive point all that time.
And life, please. Stop it.
But we'll accept that. Gonna go into health again. Okay, so there is another exception, that is Storm Crows. When you go into Crow Storm. Crow Storm is also insane. To the point... Yeah, actually, I'm going to do this. I'm going to go up here, over to Primal Resonance. I do like Storm Crows. Storm Crows are very nice. Primal Resonance basically means every time we then swipe... well, how do I put this? Every time we swipe, they will do their Crow Storm ability. Crow Storm is this. And we're going to be scaling the damage on that Crow Storm. And actually, this is not a bad way to level as a Beastmaster. It's actually a very good way to level as a Beastmaster. Because Crow Storm is pretty much free damage. They're spell minions, so they generally have, like, good scaling. They hit faster than wolves do. You can buff them quite easily with Swipe, going into, like, Lightning and Shock Chance Swipe. And then it'll also buff your swipe because you get Lightning Pen based off your attunement. Necro damage. I think. Do they have a base shock chance? Have to click them slightly more often. Yeah, they are a bit squishy compared to wolves. But they're also ranged, so... And because they're ranged, they also follow your orders to move faster. But because we're going to be moving into Thornbear over Crows, I don't think we're going to have a problem with them being squishy, because we take a fair bit of health as we level. Ow, how many of them do you want to shoot directly into my face? That's very rude. Minion damage leeches health on hit helps them out as well. That is spell damage melee. I'm going to use that. Lightning damage. Yes, we'll take that. Mana fused hat. We're okay. Yeah, I'll go into spell damage for him. And I take 1 point in Hunter's Emanation. But yeah, as soon as you get the Primal Resonance, double, like, Stormcrow, because you can use this. It doesn't put it on cooldown for the swipe version. So effectively, instead of 7 seconds, you have it every 3 seconds. Or is it every 2? Sorry, every 2 seconds. Slightly more if you have cooldown efficiency. Crows also scale off of attunement innately, and also strength. They actually do scale harder off of strength than they do attunement, which is a little funny. Because I would never think birds scale better off being strong. Except, you know, maybe ostriches and emus. EHG, emus crowstorm when. Flat minion damage is... Wait, when did they say that? Oh, that's gonna be amazing. That's gonna fix so many problems with early minion leveling if they give flat minion damage on gear. Oh, that makes me happy. Because that's the problem with, like, Raptor and Sabertooth. They just have no flat scaling. Oh, that's gonna be amazing. Like, genuinely. So, the main problems that I found when I was, like, trying to do any minion build is that ones with flat armor in them... Sorry, flat armor. Flat damage availability are just so much better. And we're also, hopefully, we get the lightning strike change coming with the Druid's Call. So that's going to be hype. just gonna max Crow Storm damage. And, like, then cooldown. We can also technically use Crow Storm as a move skill if we want to. That is pet damage. Yeah, crows are great. Oh, what is that? Thorn Slinger? Oh, give me that. How many grubs do they want to throw at me? Holy crap. That is a ridiculous amount of grubs. Nice, leveled up twice. Yeah, so 2 more levels in that. Sorry, 3 more levels, and we get the Crow Storm on attack. So I'm probably going to go into here for the shock chance, because it's going to be a guaranteed shock when it lands. That then innately works with this, which is damage per stack of shock. So crows are actually just in a very good scaling place. I think the crow tree is one of the better pet trees. The problem is giving them like survivability, and also they work in every single Primalist mastery. Druid can work with crows, Shaman loves crows, and even Beastmaster works well with crows, which is what we're doing. Yeah, there's not really very many crow uniques, that is very true. Knock him out of that. There we go. Melee attack speed, lightning damage. Health and armor versus armor and strength. I think I'll go with the armor and strength. Healing effectiveness? No. Yeah, I think we're okay. What was that ring? Level 14. Mana regen? Nothing for pets. Okay. Just need that to go up here. Yeah, so this gives +1 levels to all physical skills. And you need to close your turns into Raya. What, like Firebirds instead? Like turns them into little phoenixes? That would actually be very interesting. Because there's not much in the way of, like, fire support other than, like, fire tornadoes. So fire crows with, like, ignite on hit would be very interesting. It would also make sense with, like, Hakar's Phoenix axe. That would be really cool. That's actually a great idea. Turns into a literal god. See, if you had the giant one, that would be very cool. But having, like, a swarm of them would also be very interesting. The one problem that I have with, like, Beastmaster is that instead of, like, you have the squirrel helmet, there's no incentive for having multiple beasts, because they don't synergize well with each other. And then you need to split, like, multi-plus levels. Like, multiple crows is fine, multiple wolves is fine. But other than that, there's not much synergy between, like, having multiple beasts at the moment. I would also like something that supports single wolves. Because one giant wolf is really cool. I've tried that as, like, the lightning... lightning retaliation. Wasn't anywhere near as good as I was hoping it would be. It's really good for, just straight damage. But it gets out-damaged by 6 wolves. Go figure. Why are you in this corner? The awkward corner. Don't be dumb. There we go. Vital hide armor. Nothing really. Okay. Alright. More Crow Storm. I'm going to go into the Shock Chance. With Swipe, I'm going to take the 3rd point in damage. Go into damage, go into Primal Resonance. So I think there needs to be something that supports one big wolf, and then also gives you, like, a pack of bears, or a pack of scorpions, or a pack of saber-tooths. Or, like, even just a twin saber-tooth thing would be sick. Right, we're going Beastmaster. That also gives us a 3rd Crow. And that basically means, with this, you get more damage per Crow. So, with 3 of them, very strong. Because that's effectively 45% more damage with having 3 crows. You can get, I think, 5 crows total, which is 30% damage per crow. Becomes a lot of damage. Again, we're giving them the health, and get the flat health from me. Spell the barrier, out into the woods. But yeah, I think Crow Storm is the best way you can level with crows early. Because it scales so hard with more damage. Like, he didn't wake up. They need to be fully out and basically have leapt already to get full damage against them. It's also nice because they don't do physical damage, they do lightning. I think I'll go into this, pick these 2 up next, because it decreases the cooldown of Crow Storm. The other thing is, if you go into here, you want to go 5 in Sky Warrior, to also decrease the cooldown of Crow Storm. So, 5 points in Shaman, basically, as well. I think that's 5 points? It might be more. No, it is 5 points. I don't think the crows have any unique names that can pop up, though. Which is a little disappointing. So sometimes when you summon your animals, or your beasts, they will have a unique name. It changes on transition as well, because they get resummoned on transition. But basically, sometimes you find, like, a scorpion called Mr. Snippy. I've never seen a name on a crow. So I wonder if the crows actually have one or not. Oh yeah, something you can do, which is a very strong combination, and I would recommend it if you want, like, free level scaling with this. The third skill you put in is Warcry, and then you take Frigid Wings, because this then converts Crowstorm into a cold skill, and they focus on cold. You lose, like, the shock benefit in Swipe, so you basically just focus on Primal Resonance. But Warcry, you have 250% increased damage available here, increasing their crit chance and chill chance, and then you increase hit damage when frozen and apply Frostbite. So you can basically give them 250% increased damage, and yourself increased damage every Crowstorm, pretty much. It's like free scaling, and 250 you can get very quickly, very early. Hold up, that's a Forest Tide. That is actually a very nice item. Go for Swarmblade instead and ditch Swipe. Well, you can't go for Swarmblade if you're a Beastmaster, because you can't put the points in to reach Swarmblade. It's fine if you go, like Druid with Crows. Yeah, that's true. If you are going Frostbite, it makes more sense with Swarmblade, because they have more cold conversion. Or Spriggan. Spriggan works well for that too, because there's a lot of cold and Frostbite that you can get from Spriggan form. Okay, so the first 5 points we're going to be spending are actually going to be going in the Druid tree. So you can put them in Chitinous Plating for armor and endurance, or Spirit Warden for health and mana. You can also go Primal Resonance, but we don't need the Ellie Pen. No, they do not. Which is a pain. So I'm going to go 5 in Chitinous Plating for flat armor, and also to unlock Bear. As soon as we unlock both Bear and Spriggan form, we're in the money. So my third skill is going to be Spriggan form. And then Bear is going to replace Crows. Eesh. Yeah, 2 more levels. Ugh. Right, let's go down this time, because that was where we died the last time. So we're going to be leveling with Reflect Bear. I agree, Draenora. There's so much stuff you can do. But you also need to reduce the frickin' damage you take. Good lord. At least in this area. Focuses on attacking players, my ass. Holy cow. That was rude. Alright, we get the massive damage swipe now. It does have time shenanigans in the lore, this is very true. Okay, bear with me 1 second. I'm not sure I'm a fan of when they're ethereal, they then become like non-ethereal. Why let me dodge it if it's gonna seek me out? Every time I cast that, they move. More armor, because we need armor. Yeah, so we're going to grab this next point for even less cooldown. It's so tempting to stay with crows every time I level with this, because I know what's coming. What is that? Increased percent armor. No, I'm okay. Crow's not good at monos. Crows are good at monos. Crows are good at everything, especially this particular method of crows. Because the thing with this crows is that you have a 2-second cooldown on Crowstorm. That doesn't trigger the cooldown on Crowstorm. Also, that is the perfect flight formation. I'm appreciative of that. That was wonderful, seeing those crows fly behind me like that. Rather than in a little, like, V formation. The main issues you find with crows through the game is that they don't have AoE clear. They're great at single target, but you have to come down here for 5% chain chance, which sucks because it only ends at 25 for 5 points. That needs to be a 2-point node for like 15% each. Honestly, that is way too much for too little. And yes, I know you get a full group of crows, but you have builds like Void Cleave, which clear whole packs in one swing on a 2-second cooldown. Crows are not overpowered even with chain. Oh no, that's the Falcon. The Falcon makes the zoomy dive bomb noises. Rail? Oh, it's mana. Oh god, 2 of my crows are down. Heals if not damaged recently, great. Yikes, that was rough. Okay, what we got here? Health regen. Not the game guide, thank you. Give me the forge. I'd like armor. I would like attunement. Abyssal Silver Ring of Life. What can I throw on you? Void Res. How about you? Attunement. And we'll take some Fizz Res. I have strength. I'd have strength. How about some dodge rating? Health. Block effectiveness and block chance. I got no forging potential. This is fine. More health per second and some attunement. Why not? Lots of void damage stuff dropping. Oh god, 2 priests. Every time they stun. But yeah, they just don't have the speed to clear through enough enemies, even with, like, the chain. But with Crowstorm, it's completely fine. Because we just got it. So this is now a 6.2 second cooldown. Doesn't matter though, because now we get Crowstorm on whenever we swing. And we get to do it twice. Every 2 seconds. And that works for every single minion skill. So the swipe thing works for everything. There is nothing better, in my opinion, for leveling a Beastmaster. Because even if you don't use crows, the only animal companion which it's not good for is the wolves, because all they do is howl. You want something that does damage. So for Scorpion, it's amazing. For crows, it's amazing. For bear, it's pretty good, because it will be endless taunting and endless healing for the bear. For Sabretooth, it's great, because it's endless, like, flurry swipes. It's ridiculously good for the flurry swipes, especially with the chance to, like, make a doom twice. Like, for Sabretooth, it's great single target. For crows, it's great area and single target. Oh, here's the other thing. Every time you swing now, you heal the nearest companion to full. Downed companions are excluded, though, so it won't bring them back from the dead. Which makes it amazing for single companions, like the Sabertooth. So doing this as a Sabertooth build also works wonders, and I'd probably level with crows, because... I mean, you can see what's happening here, right? We barely have any pet damage, either. That minion health shard? Yep, I'll take that. They need as much health as they can get. Oh, I can't put minion health on a ring. That's a shame. More armor for us. We want to focus on our survivability, the pet survivability, because they mostly get more damage from levels. So we're going to be picking up last bit of Thundering Strikes, probably a little bit of area, and then damage per, like, shots chance. And we'll probably give them Fulminating Claw. Because that means our lightning damage increase applies to them. Unfortunately, if you do turn them cold, it does not count that as cold damage. It stays as lightning damage. So that's no good. But if you go for the lightning damage route, you basically get the same, but just on a cooldown. So we are actually just level 18, which is interesting. I would have thought we'd be like level 19 at least. There we go. Nice and quick. Pebbles, Bite Mark, Sash. That's not actually that great for us, I don't think. Yeah, because we have the +1 to physical skills, and Swipe is a physical skill. So if we took that, we wouldn't be able to have the skill we have in it right now. We'd need to be one more level. Yeah, going Lightning Crows, I find, is one of the stronger ways to level a Primalist. The only problem is that initial, like, 10 levels sucks as a Primalist. And I'm hoping that new ability we're going to get Druid School is going to fix that. If you get the pair of Druid gloves, the Werebear Swipe... No, sorry, not Werebear Swipe gloves. The Swipe gloves, the Lightning Swipe gloves, that goes really well with this build too. Oh, one of my crows is down. Crud. It's fine. Yeah, so we're going to maximize damage. It's hard to say, because every crow is now giving it 30 flat damage. And it gets more damage as a baseline anyway, because it's 50% more damage per crow. Right, so we have Spriggan form. That's going to be going in at level 20. I'm sticking to the Werebear plan. I'm going to do Storm Crows on launch. Storm Crow Tempest Shaman, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I think this seals it. I still love playing Storm Crow Swipe. Nice. So, Beastmaster, we're going to go Strength, damage taken from nearby enemies. We're going to go kill the dragon. I think my armor is clipping. Yeah, that is clipping through my legs. That's not good. Okay. Well, let's go bully a dragon. Alright, more damage. Then it was Swipe. We're not going to be doing Spirit Wolf, even though that makes a wolf from every, wolf we have. We have no wolves, so that's useless to us. We're going to take Kill Threshold. We now have a Cull. Manifuse Pelt of Endurance, 6%, 14% increased armor. That's not terrible. An Ice Beetle for the fight. Amazing. This is one of those builds which scales ridiculously hard with minion damage, lightning damage, because lightning damage basically becomes minion damage for your crows. Which way am I going? I think I go... Oh no, yeah, I go up here. And then, yeah, we will be switching Swipe Out once we unlock the bear. It isn't too far away. We're at, like, what? Two levels. So, level 22. We get Bear. Bear is an interesting companion. Like, I've tried using him as a berserker, like, Beastmaster. I ended up doing more damage than the bear, which was interesting, and it still wasn't a lot. But it was very fun to play, because it was like, me and my bear are just berserking always everywhere, and it was hilarious. The issue is it couldn't keep up the berserk stacks all the time because it just had slow attack speed. No matter what I did, it could not get, like, really fast attack speed. I think it was mostly an animation issue. I am surprised we don't have a Void Bear, considering they've got the Void Bear models. Or a bear with a ballista on its back. I think the area is fine. I'm probably going to go give them flat damage now. The thing is, it counts as their spell, so if you give them flat damage, that goes up by a lot. Hold up, that was an idol. Health on kill, minion melee attack speed. That's nice, because we're going to be switching to bear soon. Health on kill as well, why not? I think it's because it's not a dot, it's just immediate satisfaction for the lightning damage. And if you want, and if you don't want to, like, double cast it, and you want to save, like, not having to put leap on your bar, you can turn it into a movement skill, where you just teleport. It's a really good teleport, too. It's a proper teleport, so you ignore terrain at disadvantage. Unlike Acolyte. Strength. Spring and Form, I don't need to level that up just yet. There we go. Rusty Cleaver of Static, we'll take that. So that should have shock on hit. Perfect. We're going to want that. Do we have any melee attack speed? No. I have no way to put it, so that we're going to stick with our current one. Because I would like to give them damage per shot. I believe also works for Crowstorm, because it counts as their hit. The thing is, Beastmaster gets 50% more damage because it gets another crow over like Druid and Shaman. But Druid and Shaman give a ton of flat damage to the crows, so... But you basically can only get 3. It is huge DPS. It's better, like, if you're looking for ridiculous single target, the Sabertooth has better single target. Because you can basically make them infinite flurry swipe with the Sabertooth. Whereas Crowstorm has better clearing. The bear is a good mix between both, which is what we're doing. The bear is also insanely tanky. Yeah, that is also true. I mean, it's a bear. It's a big old bear. Right, I think we get the bear next. I might keep crows in until we beat this area. Rather than making the switch right now. We're also going to be switching out of Swipe and into Iterra's Blessing. Okay, right, we've made it there. And that means now we have Bear. So, say goodbye to the crows. I will be playing this build again. Full crows on launch. This is my launch build. I don't care, I need to do it. I need to play Storm Crow, Crow Storm, Shaman, probably. Summon Bear. Bear is really good. Especially with what we're doing with Iterra's Blessing. So, with Bear, Bear is going to be taking Briar Thorn, and it's going to take Thorn Burst Retaliation. Iterra's Blessing, I'm making it mana efficient, and I'm giving Thorn Shield on use. Whenever we cast Thorn Shield, we cast a Terra's Blessing on the same target, which is very good. Very, very good. I'm also getting a Terra's Blessing, and I'm going to get Savage Boon, which means global fizz damage for the bear. Then I'm going to give it increased attack speed, I'm going to give it a chance to refresh the companion ability, and I'm going to give it a Terra's Furus, so it will taunt every time it gets cast. Summon Bear is going to be taking Thorn Bleed, Thorn Burst, armor based on our strength. We can make it stun immune. We're not going into the swipe. We're going to give it melee damage per bleed on a target. Probably crit chance. And we'll probably go up here for the piercing enemies, Briarthorn. Red armor is a good option. Yeah, double damage makes sense. Probably not poison, though. Don't really care about poisoning. So, this is the bear. That's not even going to be on the hotbar. Say hello to Tiny. Next point, we give it 85% more damage. Which is a lot. So this fella, his ability is a Roar, which taunts enemies into attacking it. And then it heals itself for 50 health per enemy it taunts. Spriggan Form basically drains rage, but all we care about is casting Thorn Shield on the bear. And we're just going to wait for that cooldown to come off every time, go back in, cast Thorn Shield on the bear. We might spawn some vines as well, because Spriggan Form is amazing. Oh, sorry, no, I don't want this one. Because it stays at range, we want it in melee. We want it to be getting hit. Actually, let me unspec this one for now. It's because we don't have the mana sustain for it. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, effectively every time we stack a Thorn Shield on the bear, it is the bear AoE when we're in the new form. So that is Thorn Shield. What Thorn Shield does is it creates a bubble that does flat reflect damage and also increases the physical damage of the bear and makes it bleed on hit. We're going to give it a 45% chance per shield. Also applies to us, and it also stacks armor. Spriggan Form is really cool. I love Spriggan Form. It's one of my favorite things to abuse and use. Yeah, every form they have is really good, actually. You are right. But yeah, the bear basically has infinite damage scaling. Pretty much because of Thorn Shield. I'm gonna give it bleed chance. Terra's Blessing is gonna be global increased fizz damage. It does. Like, the stuff you can do with minions isn't boring in Last Epoch. It can be very, like, interesting. And the thing is, the bear generates a lot of aggro. Like, a ton of aggro. He is very fluffy. He's also about to get a 70 or an 85% damage boost. More damage, that is. Because you can only have one bear, it makes sense to take Artor's loyalty. So now he's a bigger bear. And if I do this, he gets even bigger. The biggest bear. He's a good boy. He feels no pain. How big he is. It's an absolute chonker. Alright, so we're giving him 100... We're giving him 60% increased physical damage per shield. So, quite a lot. He's just a little bit slow to catch up. But hey, he taunts for us, so we don't need to worry about taking damage. I mean, not that it matters. He's now hitting for around 700 damage that the Crowstorm was doing, but he hits faster. This only gets better once you start getting spell flat reduction, because Eterra's Blessing costs a lot of mana. We need to reduce that as much as possible. So more mana efficiency. Minion builds, first 4 builds. I love the minion builds in Last Epoch. It's ridiculous, they're all fun. Go, Baloo, go! I might have to give him our swipe, honestly. Just to give him that massive more damage. Is there a higher chance to Oh, when they take 75 damage. Oh, that's easy then. Claw Totem on kill. Affected by our swipe tree. Interesting. Give them armor per point of strength we've got. Area, raw, healing effectiveness, melee damage, damager per bleed. Crit, take no damage from crits. Honestly, I might need to take the Briarthorn thing. The problem is you can't trigger them. Or I could just give them more damage in general. But yeah, there's no other way to give a minion just a ludicrous amount of more physical damage. The thing is, this also works with the wolf. Like, if you ignore, like, picking up extra wolves and just go all in on the bleed and the more damage, it works for them too. Because it's 65% increased damage per shield. And you get like 3 or 4 of them. 5, 6, 7. He just has an arseload of extra damage. Like, it's not quite as fast as the Crow Storm, but I know for a fact it's better at bossing. Because all of that increased damage and more damage we give it also applies to bleed, it applies. Okay, so yeah, we're going to take Savage Boon. I'm probably going to come down here for, yeah, Refresh Companion ability. Yeah, it's Era's Fury, because that's basically is the ability of the Bear Raw. Wait, is that automatic? It is not. Right, we're going to take Aspect to the Ball when hit, because that is reduced damage towards us. I'm thinking probably Warcry. Why Warcry? Well, anytime we Warcry, we can make the bear berserk. It's gonna be silly. Might scare. I might give it smite, swipe actually. Yeah. See the single target damage it's putting out? Ludicrous amounts. The powerful bear. Minion damage. So yeah, single target the bear has in spades, and you can make it taunt and retaliate all the time anyway, so who cares? Let's see, a Terra's Blessing. I don't think there's a way to make it cost specifically less mana. It's a shame. More aspect of the board duration. Yeah, we're going to give the bear a lot of melee damage. Because the bear is a melee beast. I'm not going to go into the thorn in the top left. I'm going to give it swipe. So our last two abilities are probably going to be War Cry and Swipe. Yeah, we want to be looking out for anything with, like, less spell cost now. But I'm going to get rid of that, probably equip that wand we've got in the inventory. And then the next level in Spriggan, I will probably pick back up Itera's Blessing. And then every time we use that, it's going to use its companion ability. Well, when we go over here to Itera's Fura. Yeah, we're going to give it basically 100% increased Fizz damage. I wasn't playing the Void Knight. The Rebuke build, though, went fine. We have ripped once today, not twice. Yeah, it's all good, man. But yeah, no, it's going well. We're playing Thornbed Beastmaster. I think this is better as a druid. Just because you can give it a lot of flat damage. They're coming. Yes, we are. I don't know, maybe I need to give it the Thorns Pierce enemies. Probably not a good idea. I'll just give it Swipe. And then spec in, like, Swipe and Warcry. Oh, I know. Hang on. Is this physical? It is not a physical spell. That is a shame. Is this? Do you count? I hope you count. Upheaval. Dang it. Ah, Spriggan Form does get a level from that. Amazing. Alright. Where was the heal? Wait, no, I give him more armor, right? Because this is basically all you need in here. Or am I giving flat reflect? Yeah, I'll give him more flat reflect. And then I'll increase the armor of the bear, so it just takes less damage. Then I need to have Rage generation, so I might pick up Garden of Rage. Actually, that'd be a good idea. Go up here, grab 2 here, grab Garden of Rage. Probably grab Range. Yeah, when Eterra's levels up again, I'm gonna then re-pick back up Eterra's Blessing on use. Basically, if you can sustain Eterra's Blessing use, you're golden on Bear. And that's all we need to do. We just need to cast Eterra's Blessing and Thorn Shield on the bear. I've given him Swipe. I'm increased Thorn Shield duration. Ooh, a Rune of Ascendance. Be the best item for this. Oh, I know. Have I got any amulets? Death Rattle, boo. 100% minion crit multi. Kind of nuts, but not what we want. Look at that health drop because of the bear. Disgusting. A single target god. Bear just generates so much aggro anyway. Four hearts. Now, it's a shame we can't give it more bleed pen. But, you know, it is what it is. Alright, we're gonna go, I think, Warcry. And then Warcry at level 35 to then make it Berserk. The ultimate in home defense. Own a bear today. You can have a bear and wolves if you want. But I'm not doing that because I have gone into this node here, which means I'm limited to one companion. But he does 85% more damage. There's also a node like that in every tree. We also, over here, there's 75% more, which is multiplicative with the original node. Which is crazy. It's a lot of damage. Hey, a free Will of the Weaver, or something, whatever that ring is called. I want one very, very big pet. Being a very, very big bear. It gets very silly. Very quickly. So I have tried that. it's not that it's bad. There is a build guide for it called the Menagerie on the Last Epoch forums. And, like, it's not bad, it's just not as good as, like, solo bear or solo scorpion or even solo Sabertooth. Just because I feel like some of the pet trees, they just don't synergize with each other. Like, if there was a node in, say, Raptor, which said, when your Raptor rampages, your other pets rampage too, that would be synergistic. That would make Raptor really good to have. Like, the only synergizing skills are actually Bear's Roar, because it draws aggro from your other pets, and Wolf Howl, because it gives all your pets Frenzy. So it's not like it's bad. The other thing is, using the pet abilities costs so much mana. And then you also want to be in melee too. You're gonna live in denial. Understandable, man. Yeah, Briarthorn. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, this bear is basically the Briarthorn, with how good it is. Because you can also give it Flat Reflect, Flat Reflect applies to all hits, not just hits in melee. Necro pet build. So the Necromancer has some really fun builds. It's not quite as interesting, in my opinion, as the Primalist, but you have a lot of elemental choices. It's a good Necro. It's a good, like, Necro thing. Necro can be busted depending on how you build it. I mean, I will agree that some things in Necro is, like, absurd. Like, the infinite scaling, Fire Ghost. Fire Wraiths are also ridiculously strong. There was a build which got heavily nerfed, which was a one-tap bosses Abomination build. That one I very much enjoyed when I played it. I'm probably going to grab Call of the Pack. No, I should give Lamprey Teeth. I should definitely take Lamprey Teeth. Yeah, so Warcry is going to be mostly a defensive thing for us. And we're going to use it against bosses for the bear. Right, maximum mana efficiency. Yawny Maze! Oh, thank you very much, my man. 5 subs. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot, man. Okay, go and wreck that Prophet. Absolutely, Poggers. Eat the Prophet. Now eat that thing. Hot damn, the bear is good. Yeah, more melee damage, absolutely. We're going all in on the melee damage on the bear. In fact, I might get rid of the bleed chance. And go all in on the melee damage, because that's where his damage is coming from. This is just so when he gets hit, he does more. Probably going to grab Lacerating Claws and Vicious Strike. Grab that so he does more damage per stack of bleed on a target. Area. And then crit. Yeah, we're doing melee damage bear again. Except this time I'm not meleeing along with it. We're giving him a leech now. Yeah, he did get destroyed. He got absolutely destroyed. And thank you, Yawny Maze. I appreciate that a lot. I'm sure everyone who just got one appreciates it a lot as well. The thing is, we just want to keep Itera's Blessing up on the bear. So there is a pair of boots which I'm going to go and get, which are absolutely ludicrous for this in general. We're also going to go and grab Maelstrom. Yeah, we're going to use Maelstrom, and I'm not going to take... Oh god, do I take Swipe and Warcry, or do I take Maelstrom? Because Berserk is flat damage. Or, I suppose because I want to keep them my mana, it's going to make more sense for me to go Berserk route. Right. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go up here into Vines quick. I'm grabbing 2 in Vines. I'm gonna grab 1 in I'm gonna grab Garden of Rage. Is that a good idea? Probably not, because I would want to go over here, and that takes too many points away from Thorns. It's alright, I have a plan to sustain our Rage. Do I even need to? Probably not. Bulb Growth. We're gonna go Bulb Growth next. So the thing is, right, Maelstrom does the same thing as Itera's Blessing, giving physical damage. You get global increased fizz damage and stun chance, but you can also make it target minions. But then Maelstrom does more damage, so maybe not. I thought that might increase. The thing is, it's going to need too many stacks. Yeah, no, we're going Berserk. Berserk is 100% the way. So next thing at 35 is Warcry. Yeah, there's a nice pair of boots we're going to abuse. That's going to let us stack way more Thorn Shields than we reasonably should be able to. It's called the Foot of the Mountain, and it comes from the dungeon we have access to now, but we need to clear level 1 of the dungeon. Bear has leveled up. gonna give it more damage. Ow. Easy. Is that dodge? And endurance if I've not been hit recently. Okay. Good idea. I definitely need to go down to the left and pick up that on taunt, because that's going to make everything attack the bear constantly. Oh, haste. Yeah, I'll give it some leech. Why not? Give the bear some leech. I need to respec my, I need to respec some, because I'm not giving the bear much in the way of damage. Because bear itself scales off of strength and not attunement. Whereas I've gone more into attunement, but Eterra's Blessing does scale off of attunement. 45% mana efficiency. I think I'll keep the attunement. We'll just have to take more strength soon. We don't really care about this area. We are over-leveled. Uh-oh. We're way over-leveled. Oops. Spent too long killing. I don't know if I've got any movement speed that I can put on there. It's fine. We have single target damage because the bear is a beast. Outcast boots, eh? Dodge rating, attunement vitality, cooldown speed. Don't really care about the cooldown speed. Yeah, I'll give him more area. Oh. Well, that was fairly impressive. I didn't realize that enemy had the less damage taken for nearby enemies. And the bear still demolished those guys in one hit. Bear really don't care. Bear is like... Bear is immovable. I do genuinely love the bear companion as well. Like, even pre, like, skin change, he was still just a great, like, companion. I can't wait till level 35 so I can make him Berserk as well. You're gonna see some real single target damage coming out then. So, he's now gonna get attack speed every time we, heal him. Because he doesn't really have any other way of scaling his attack speed, so we've got to buff him for it. Other than Berserk. Right, yeah, what does Berserk do again? So, yeah, 1 second, then I need to get increased duration, max stacks up. So 15 stacks. Attack speed per stack. Oh, I need to grab that. So yeah, I'll go straight in here, 4 points, then that. And then I give healing, and heals allies too. I might just give the bear more armor. I wish there was something that gave, like, the bear damage per armor. Like, thick hide or heavyweight. I mean, the bear also leeches, so I don't think it needs our healing. You know what, yeah, I'm going to increase the armor. That's flat armor every shield we give him. And percent armor increase. So I think the bear is going to be effectively immortal. Because flat armor is percentage armor. Is percentage global damage reduction. Preparations for the game's release are in full swing. They really are, man. Like, everybody is preparing a build. But yeah, so what I'm planning, like, for the next 2 days, because obviously it's Sunday today, this evening, after we finish playing this guy, we're going to be playing a little bit of Grim Dawn. You're trying the Holy Trail Javelin Paladin. Very, very strong. Very easy to get there with Rebuke, too, safely, if you're doing it hardcore. Leech, then the Chase, I think, and Porcine Constitution. Been easy? Yeah. It's been hella easy, man. I would like to try, instead of the Holy Trail, I want to try the new Healing Hands, Holy Attack stuff. Alright, Hearton. Get your arse eaten by a bear.
The immortal empire shows you mercy.
Easy.
Take that as a yes. Get to the ready.
I agree there. Raw, raw, raw. Grim Dawn later? Yeah, I should be playing a little bit of Grim Dawn later. Probably just a little bit of grinding. I don't really want to start a whole new building, Grim Dawn. Unlike my usual. I may be playing my Goals Ritualist. Why did he attack the thing? That's silly. Man, the bear is just brutal, man. He does make me want to do a new Briarthorn build, though. Maybe time for Aether Briarthorn? Do I give the bear crit now? Do I give him crit now? I think I give him base crit now. If you give him like 12% base crit, it's disgusting. I'm giving him more leech. This would also work really well as a druid. You would not take Warcry, but effectively what you would do in the druid tree instead is you would take Primal Shifter, so every time you transform, you just get a ton of damage reduction. Because you're in and out of Spriggan form all the time. Just because you want to be coming out to then Warcry, use his taunt, and if you get the permanent version, also works just well. The bear does everything. Effectively, yeah. It's a pet build. The bear is your damage. We are a beast master. We've got a masterclass bear. Leaping is also great. Leaping you can also use to give it frenzy and global damage. I mean, it's good if you're speed running through the campaign as well. Obviously, I'm not doing very well at that right now. Ow. Oh, there ain't no way we just got a Tears of the Forest. So that is what we use to sustain our Oh no. Oh, that's disgusting. Okay. How do I put this? We can basically stay in Spriggan form a lot longer now, as long as we got vines out. And they're gonna give us more streamer clients. Streamer mode engaged. Yes. Streamer mode engaged. DHG switched on the streamer client. Finally. Good lord, I can't believe that luck. That's ridiculous. And it's 1 LP. What's the rolls on it? Mid-ranged. Mid-range rolls. That means do I take Warcry? Now I guarantee I have that, rather than... I mean, I still should. Because Berserking Bear is disgusting. I know that firsthand, at least. Oh man, that's so funny. Right, more attack speed for the bear. And effectively... yeah, just more duration on Thorn Shield, why not? Welcome back, Silver. We now have permanent bear sustain. The permanent bear necessities are indeed on. Also, that is armor mitigation over time, health regen, and strength. Love that. Do I have any minion? I don't have any minion. I'm gonna get endurance threshold then. Forget the dodge rating. That's hype. Ice Wolf Garb? Ooh, finally, an upgrade to this. Eliarez? Yeah, we could do some of that. Don't need the mana. I would prefer... I'll throw some minion health on here, why not? Catch me cold res, at least. Now, the perfect weapon would be a Hazel Root. %12 crit. And... yeah, more armor. What am I doing? Transfer. Get rid of the junky stuff. Beastmaster. More leech. More attack speed, movement speed for the bear. And then we're going to get double cast chance, or recast chance, for the Thorn Shield too. Small bear? It's a medium-sized bear. I need more necro res. That's bad. We've got very low necro res. It's at least an average-sized bear, okay? Make the bear as fast as possible. No, our staff is okay. Oh, I would prefer a shield and a specific pair of boots. Why do I cast the vines behind me? Because they stay and they give me rage as we move. Because of the Tears of the Forest. What this does is you get 2 rage per second per vine. Which means if they're in danger and they die, you can suddenly drop out of Spriggan form, which you don't want. So I like putting them off to the side. It also, the other reason, if I don't throw them in combat, it makes it easier to target the bear. Because if I do this, I can cast that on them accidentally. Which I don't really want. There is a version of this where you just use thorns, though. You use the, use this, you use the vines, and use the grapevines, because they have 200% more damage. Yeah, they're basically generators. They're pylons for energy. Plus, if they're behind us, and they're generating, they don't get in the way of me casting on the bear. Who is the, essential to this build. You can also cast it on yourself. I have a build based around this ability as well. Based on reflect damage for the self. And it's very strong. Not necessarily as strong as bear. Watching a bear drinking a beer. Oh, while drinking a beer. I was gonna say, who's feeding my bear beer? Please don't. I need him sober. You can't bear it any longer. Well, actually, one of the first things we found was a beer this morning on the first character we did. Ward gain with traversal skill. Okay. Is this bear joke time? It is always bear joke time. Honestly, we can probably skip through a lot of these areas just because of how strong the bear combination is. Oh, have I not gone the wrong... I've gone the wrong way again. Unbearable. Yeah, I went the wrong way. There is never a time that is bad for bear jokes. The other nice thing is we can heal ourselves with just casting this on us, and we then also get armor. And as you can see, it's quite a lot of armor. Which is why I would like a Hazel Root. Because what a Hazel Root will do is it gives you a 30% chance of getting a shield every time you cast it. Oh no. It is full bear pun season. I better hide. I'll need to put it in my chat. No bears, no bear puns. No right to bear arms. What's that about a panda bear? I'm also surprised they don't have a panda skin MTX for this guy already. A Rune of Ascendance. Okay. Oh, you know what? I need to use that on boots. We just preload the bear. Get him. Look at that! Bear just mauled him. By using the bear hands to control the bear. Ugh, this is getting worse. Right, I need 2 there. And I need Itera's Fura. Anyway, bear leveled up. He has 12% crit chance. Crit multi. 100% crit multi, anybody?
It's a word of advice. Don't ask her about
More speed.
You'll regret it.
Oh, that's a terrible one, Sleepio. That's not even bear related. Oh, hold on, that was a Kolheim hat. That's got fire res. Minion dodge rating. Although we don't necessarily want minion dodge. Giving strength would be nice here. Endurance threshold is also good, though. Whoa. Honestly, this is going very, very well. Font of the Race has dodge rating, LE damage, and crit strike avoid. I mean, crit strike avoid's not terrible.
Yes.
Going out jogging? You have a good jog, mate. Nice, new passives. I'm gonna go get that passive and the idle slots that come with it. Now, there aren't any... Are there bear? Hang on. Probably time to do a bear necessities loot filter. Recolor, emphasize. I'm gonna make things pink. The bear... Yeah, we are doing the bare minimum. Minion damage, physical damage, health regen, health, melee damage. Crit multi, melee leech, bleed on hit, crit chance, armor and minion armor. Primalist idols, minion melee damage use health, attack speed. Don't really need the cooldown speed. Crit strike chance, bleed on hits, melee crit. Chance to bleed for both of us, bleed duration. Then melee damage for both of us. That's literally it. We just want to see all of the minion items. Everything else is like whatever for us. Because everything is based on the bear. This is getting bad, guys. I think some of these are a bit of a stretch. Barbarian. No, I had a Berserker once, though. Unfortunately, it didn't end up that great in the endgame. This, however, I know does, because it has infinite scaling. Bear Master. Oh man, I got tears in my eyes, guys. This is too funny. Recast chance, okay. So the vines give us infinite rage. Which means we can infinitely cast Thorn Shield. There is a belt for that as well, yeah. The problem is, the cast speed we need outpaces the belt's rage, but we could use the belt. There's a nice pair of boots which I'm considering too, called Itera's Step. Fine to CO2 compliant they are. For helping the environment, chat. Ah, damn it. I tried. So I tried to use a Rune of Ascendancy to get an Itera's Step, which is a pair of boots which spawns vines as you run. They're also really, they are really common. They're very, very good boots too. Especially for this build. Ward gain on kill, we don't care about. That bear is immortal. That bear is immortal. Leus Machinations. The bear gets even stronger later though. Like this, you ain't seen nothing yet. We haven't even made him berserk yet. Only the enemies wearing them, Gully. Here's the thing, right? Whilst the bear is very good at this, a single wolf is also very good for this. Because a single wolf has everything you want that the bear has too. The bear is just slightly tankier, and you do this exact same thing, but with a wolf. And the bear has slightly better AoE control than the wolf version. I think the wolf has higher single target. Yeah, bear has better AoE. Because you can give the bear swipe, it has, like, when it takes 75 damage, it does AoE, and it's physical based, which goes really well with Thorn Barrier. I like wolves. And the reason I chose the wolf was because the wolf actually has more penetration than the bear does. Because the wolf has bleed pen, up to like 100% bleed pen, and has a lot more damage in its tree. I don't know, I think wolf jokes are a real howler. Alright, we'll put a pause on the wolf jokes then. Jesus, Gully. So, we are going to give the bear more physical damage flat. Although I need to bear right back for 1 second. We're going to continue on right after this. So give me a minute or so. Alright, I am back. It's chili time? Oh, man. I could go for some chili. Alright, we are back. I am not going to try and fit the word bear into the word back. Okay, so we need 2 more levels of Atera's Blessing. So this needs to be level 13, and then we get Atera's Fura. Which should mean every time we Thorn Totem... every time we Thorn Totem, the bear should taunt. Which is kind of very, very strong. I think you can do this for the Spriggan as well, because the I think this works for the Spriggan? I think I'd prefer doing the Spriggan as a Druid, though. Just because you can give it so much flat spell damage. Because a Spriggan does... I need to try this with a Spriggan now, actually. I need to. One second. Oh, damn it. Oh, we lost one there. That's not that bad. Or of Toot builds, offensive build, or of crop dusting. Good lord. I didn't need to read crop dusting today. Oh yeah, we go this way. Ghost from Mars again, not because of the movie, the soundtrack. Good soundtracks are hard to come by. What is that? Bleed on hit? Spell damage with a totem? Do not care. Yeah, we're gonna give the bear even more crit. It has like, what, 18 base crit chance right now? It's then going to taunt. We still need to give it 50% more increased damage every time we cast a Fawn Shield on it. We've got a long way to go. What level are we? 34? Almost 35. Almost we can give it Berserking. Berserking is only really going to come around for the boss. So... let's give it even more crit multi. He's going more, feed me more skeletons. Two points, 2 levels of Warcry, and we get a Berserking Bear. I do wonder if I should do the, Maelstrom instead. Hey, Taste of Blood. That would have been nice early. I realise I can just cast this on myself and run. And the flat reflect will do the job. I know that much because I built a flat reflect version of this. Alright, shall we see how fast he takes out Xeric? Pretty quick, considering he keeps popping into block. I call that a success. There's nothing holy about it. It's unholy. Bear witness. Eee. He does make a lovely little death noise, doesn't he?
Go to the center of the device again. I'll get yourself.
This is a good day. This is a good day. Imagine him hiding behind a tiny bush. Well, I suppose he's actually a skeleton inside the worm. He's just poking out as he's like trying to ambush us, I guess. I think it's it must be a worm disguise. But then again, Harkon is a crab. So maybe he did turn himself into a worm? That's some hard questions. We need to ask EHG some lore right here. Why is Zarek a worm? We can also just cast it on ourselves because we have big armor too. We want some. Oh, that's a bad one. Why is this chat so punny today? It's great. Wow. That, I don't know what that thing was, but yeah, I don't think it deserved that. Oh, by the way, we're keeping the bear permanently clean of, like, ailments as well soon. Hey, guess what just got berserking? The bear just got berserking. So we're gonna do this. It's now gonna hit faster and faster and do more damage. Or it would if this guy would stay still. 4k damage crit, don't mind if we do. Minion health, crit avoid. Reversal skill, minion health, meh. Alright, 50% chance to refresh companion ability, and then he taunts. We're so close to the, like, only the bear matters. Is this worth it compared to the Maelstrom? That's 14. I can get the mana efficiency, and then I can cast it on the minion. But I don't know if it would work like that. I only imagine it wouldn't. I can only imagine it doesn't. Cool, we're just gonna skip a lot of content quick. Free haste, anybody? Baron C, we don't care. Got Veil Root, but you're a paladin. Veil Root would actually be quite nice right now, honestly. Like, there's a lot of really good Spriggan items. Or flat damage. Because it's everything the bear needs. D2 Rabies Werewolf. I never played D2 Rabies. I did play Werewolf, but I can't remember the Rabies one. What do you mean? What's the play style? I cannot remember. It's been ages. Oh, yes, absolutely. You want the Lich for that. They have a Plague spell, which basically goes and spreads through every enemy and just murderizes them. Max +5 stacks. Longer duration. We're going to be using Warcry for bosses. That's going to be nasty. Yeah, so what you want is Spirit Plague from the Acolyte. It's a very fun build. It's also very powerful if you mix it in with Rip Blood, because Rip Blood can give it flat damage, and it can gain flat damage based off your intelligence as well. There's also a Plague modifier that you can get, which gives it an even stronger damage over time that spreads to enemies. So overall, I really enjoy it. It's one of my more favoured Acolyte spells. It's also the fastest one to level. Or at least it was. They did nerf it a little bit because it was, admittedly, too ridiculously good. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you don't need to aim it at all. Like, in fact, I would say if you try to aim it, it's just not worth it. There is another very nice one that goes really well with it called Wandering Spirits. We did do that a little bit, but then we switched mainly into Rip Blood, because I love Rip Blood as a skill. That's the one problem with Thorn Shield. You need to aim. You need to aim on the bear. Otherwise, it casts at the closest thing your cursor is to. That's an ally. You know, not a huge problem. Give them even more crit multi, shall we? Target bear casts thorns. Yeah, exactly. I think I'm going to take Swipe as my last skill at 50, and just give the bear all the damage from Swipe that I can. The thing is, if I wasn't using the amulet, which we are, so maybe we do want to switch to the belt. We did make a death rattle. Which is an extra 100 crit multi. So 300% crit multi, Bear says what? There we go. 10 flat. Probably Life in the Wilderness, because then Endurance will apply to us and the bear as well. And I'm thinking... The problem is with Aspect of the Shark, we don't really have a way of triggering that. Because we don't do melee attacks. Although, when we kill an enemy, does that count as minions killing the enemy as well? I don't imagine it would. I don't imagine it does. But what we do want, we want Pry the Links. And then when you use a companion ability, you and your companions are granted Aspect of the Links for 100% increased crit chance. So that means at the start of a fight, effectively what we should do is bear roar. Yeah, we bear roar, we war cry, then we switch and start stacking Thorn Shields. Ow. A Frenzy Totem work? So, Frenzy Totem... there you go. We should use that instead of Warcry. So, Frenzy Totems... if I give that... I believe... where's the bear node? There is no bear node. So, a Frenzy Totem basically drops on the ground, and it gives Frenzy to everything around us. So I'm thinking probably that over Warcry. Because, yeah. That is just flat damage. Completely. It's just free flat damage. You can give health regen, which the bear doesn't need. I'll probably drop Symbol of Selflessness so the buff effect frenzies. Actually, no, I'm not taking that, because if we get the frenzy as well, we cast faster. Absolutely. Unfortunately, that does mean we need to be in our normal form, but oh well. Really doesn't matter, because we're just going to use it for bossing anyway. We don't need it for anything else. Grab Blip of Chaos. The thing is, if we didn't have a Terra's Blessing, it doesn't really matter what we're doing, because we would have infinite Thorn Shield, infinite Rage. It would just be cast speed. But because I'm trying to get a Terra's Blessing to do the taunt, which I think is just going to make life so much more manageable. That's becoming a slight problem. Just means we have to generate rage somehow. It's not a problem, though. It's not a problem. We've got the double fight coming up, and then Frenzy Totem is going to be a clutch play for that. Free haste. Maximum run speed? No. There is not. You're not going to be able to get, like, tons of it, but there is no cap. Like, I have a build which runs very fast. Because it's a Spriggan build, and I needed just all the move speed. You can get, like, 60% move speed boots at a maximum. You get rings with move speed on. You can get haste. You can get swiftness. So you can go very fast, and you've also got things like the rush abilities. Let's get more flat damage for the bear. Yeah, so there are... So Blade Dancer can move very fast with dashing. This can run very fast with literally just running. But yeah, I do like the bear. Well, this is going to be a fun boss fight. Alright, endurance threshold it is. Oh, we're so close to the taunt. The taunt it is. This is great. I think the taunt is working. Maybe I should double check. Right, so if I do this... Okay, so there's nothing around it to show it that it's taunting. Which is weird, but that's fine. I don't know if the taunt is even working. If it isn't working, that's a little bit annoying. But it's not gonna matter. Yeah, that taunt ain't working. Well, I don't need these. Means I can go all in on the move speed and attack. The bear is an absolute unit. The bear is an absolute unit. You haven't even seen the Frenzy Totem bear yet. Or it with Swipe. But actually, I don't think I need a Terror's Blessing in this case. Because it's only giving minor things and a heal. If I take the Swipe now, means I can get the Berserking as well. Bear gets a cull.
Or your friend done should have been
I've been expecting. Do not look surprised. My loyalty is eternal. Now die. To die in the Emperor's is a gift for Earth.
Yeah, so about that bear being a beast. Easy double. Absolutely easy double. Well, that's this build. That is this build. So we're going to reach Hiabora. And I'm probably going to call the stream there, because that's 8 hours. I may do a late stream tonight, of just a little bit of Grim Dawning. But I do gotta probably take a break soon. Yeah, there's nothing about this build which is, like, super broken, though. The bear is just being buffed into oblivion. And you can do this to any animal companion. Like, single companions are always ridiculously strong. I hope there's a special name called Teddy for this guy, though. I kind of want to do a Sabertooth as well. The thing is, the Sabertooth is better with the swipe thing. But yeah, hey, it turns out giving a stacking 65% increased damage buff makes things strong. God, I do love playing the bear build, though. It's so strong. Really is. Oh. I'm a scorpion. Yeah, the thing is, we also still have a heal, because we have healing totems we can drop. So you're not in really any danger. Yeah, I'm probably just going to reach Hiabora and then probably call that it. Well, actually, it's coming up to 5 o'clock, isn't it? Yeah. Right, so probably what's going to happen, I'm going to do a full Grim Dawn stream tomorrow, rather than a last Epoch stream. Yeah, I'll do a full Grim Dawn stream tomorrow. I'm probably not going to do another stream tonight. I'm taking Tuesday off to prepare for the launch of Last Epoch. And then you're going to expect me for pretty much a week, maybe 2 weeks straight, with just Last Epoch content and maybe a game in the evenings when I can muster the energy. Hey, he protected the bear, but not us. We see who's really important here. With a bear cosplay. I might change the wolf in the bottom right corner to a bear. I'm probably not going to play bear on Lords, though. I'll probably play Stormed Crows. Stormcrow Shaman. It's going to be bonkers fun, I think. Or maybe Bear Crow. Bear Crow Swipe. Ooh, that'd be powerful, I think. Alright, yeah. I'm going to call that it. I think that was a successful little leveling bit. I need to get better at the beginning. But I think the new Tempest Strike is on launch, and also Druid's Call is on launch. So we're going to see a very interesting early game for the Primalist instead of what it is currently. Because it's great as soon as you can get Stormcrows and Swipe. It's not good until then. Because you just have nothing early that does, like, good damage. Okay then, folks. That is 8 hours from me. I'm going to play one ad quickly. I'm going to play a 3-minute ad. And I'm also going to get folks ready to raid. That's just to keep the 3 minutes per hour sort of thing going. Otherwise, it ticks over and doesn't do very well. Has anybody got a suggestion on who to raid? Who is online at the minute? Yodo? Yodo's playing Terraria. Hardcore Master ranged only? Yo, that's... Oh, this is going to be funny. I think he's doing it by himself. There's also been a QC. Yawny Maze. Is Yawny here? Yawny Maze is not online. Okay. I'm thinking probably Yodo. Been a QC has been up for 2 minutes. So what do you reckon? Been a QC or Yodo, guys? Ground Zero Games? Checking out Rune Master before it gets a nerf? Okay. I'll probably raid Yodo. No Boober stream raid? No, we're not. We're not max. We're not max, guys. Alright, yeah. I'll send for folks Yodo's way. But yeah, feel free to go and hop towards any other Last Epoch stream if you're not interested in Terraria or the lovely Yoda Doba Doba Do. But otherwise, guys, have a great day. Thanks for watching. I will be back tomorrow with some Grim Dawn, the last Grim Dawn before the Last Epoch launch on Wednesday. Very excited for Wednesday. I have drops available for Last Epoch come Thursday. So have a good one, guys. We'll see you soon. Peace out.
Just for the set bonus. So prioritize those. We got them all though. We're good.